Oh. Oh dear. Oh no, I think we broke it. I think we forgot to reset the intro stinger and now it's not working. Oh, shucks. Hold. Hold. Spaceman, you're such a professional. Hold on. Hold on now. Wait, is it going? Is it going? Oh shoot, are we missing it? Are we missing it? Something's playing. Hold on. Where's the audio at? Hold on. There it is. Hold on. Okay. We can do this. We're professionals. Why is it all black? Oh shoot. Oh shucks. All right, one more time. The Vector Spaceman Show, brought to you by No Scuff Whatsoever. Let's try that again. Oh, there it is. There's the sound we all love.
Live from Harbor Station, it's the Vector Spaceman Show. Now here's your host, Vector Spaceman.
And then see, we do the zoom over to the airlock and then we pop it open and then everybody's happy and we go, oh wow, hey Space Cadets. It's your old pal Vector Spaceman. We're back at it again and we're coming to you live once more from where? That's right, straight from Harbor Station, broadcasting on all frequencies to our beautiful planet Earth. Let me just zoop on out here. Zoop. There we go. How are you guys doing? Whether you're watching us live or catching us after the show, don't you know we're glad to have you all on board. And thanks for helping us make outer space the place to be tonight, Tuesday, September 16th, 2025. The Vector Spaceman Show brought to you by the infinite blackness of the void. Yes, that infinite, that wistful, that's infinite void. Rig, nice to see ya. We're back, we're on time, ever fresh, no scuff whatsoever, doing our best, all day, every day. Space Cadets, it's the Vector Spaceman Show. Space Cadets, it's me, the Vector Spaceman. Space Cadets, welcome back to the program. And if it's your first time tuning in tonight, welcome aboard. It's your one-stop shop for games, for music, animation, goofs, laughs, japes, shenanigans, and all-around good times. Hope everybody's having a very fine Tuesday. I know that I am. Let's talk about it. Let's get into it. If you missed the last show, we charged our way through the latest No Man's Sky expedition. Getting all them challenges done, all them chivos done in one big sitting. Speed running our way to a whole bunch of loot. Good stuff. That expedition is still ongoing, still going strong, and will be for another few weeks, so if you're a fan of the space game, and you want to get some cool gear for your new Corvette, jump in when you get the chance. It's pretty easy to get done. We managed to do it all in about, 4 hours. And we weren't even at peak efficiency. You know? We were lagging behind, we were taking breaks, we were chit-chatting, we were doing ad reads. These things happen. You could probably get it done in a couple hours. I saw one video that's 90 minutes, get it all done. That's if you're, if you're a real go-getter. Not even 1% of our power. Not even using 10% of our big space brain. I'm telling you, you need to have that unlimited power. How you doing, Meg? Nice to see ya. Now, I don't know if we're feeling accomplished with No Man's Sky or if we're just burnt out in general at this point, but we're probably done with it for the immediate future. That said, though, now that we've refreshed ourselves and now we've gotten a bit of a better handle on the game, on how everything functions, I'm sure we'll be back to check out the next big content expansion whenever it comes. So, of course, if you want to stay up to date with all of our broadcasts so that you never ever miss a broadcast, never ever miss a show, then be sure to follow Vector Spaceman on YouTube, Blue Sky, and of course, right here on Twitch. Look at that. Seamless. Proper. Fancy. And then it looks like stream might have cut out there for a few frames, but it looks like we're struggling. Looks like we might be back though. Looks like we're good. Looks like, can I get an all good? Can we get all goods in the chat? Can we get a sound off? Are we still here? Are we still here in the Spaceman? I hope so. Spaceman spaced out. That's right. Sometimes your fuel cells, they just run dry. Vis-a-vis space games. All good. Glad to hear it. Meg, I hope you're having a fine Tuesday. Rig, I hope you're having a fine Tuesday. Everybody else, I hope you're all having a fine Tuesday. It's the last stream of the summer, you guys. Meteorologically speaking, that is. A very fine Tuesday, yes. That's just good science for you right there. It's the last technical stream of the summer. Of the technical summer. As we all know, technicalities, that's the best way to be. Unless we decide to do another stream later this week or this weekend, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Because technically the end of the season is, you guessed it, you guys, the 21st night of September. They even wrote a song about it. It's that important. Is it the vernal equinox? Is that what it's called? Look at me Googling stuff real quick. Nope, that's the exact opposite. What is the not vernal equinox? Autumnal. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes far more sense. Well done, Spaceman. As we always say, this is a learning program. This is an educational show. Didn't we all learn something new today? Or at least I did. Well done, Spaceman. Ah. But no, it's just been a good week in general. It's that last warm breath of summer before we have to worry about the fall. October comes around, it starts to get chilly. Managed to go out biking this week. It was still feeling summerish. Fantastic. What's not to love? Hope everybody's been having a good week. This week, and by this week I mean just over the past last night and this morning, I started binge watching this show called The Studio. Exceptional show. So funny. So well made. It's a show about sort of like the ins and outs of a movie studio and how stuff gets made and what have you. And it's a comedy, of course, so everything's exaggerated, but just a really good show. Stars Seth Rogen, and I'm pretty sure he wrote and directed a lot of it as well. And a whole bunch of other fine actors. I just love anything to do with the process of movie making, I think. But I'd seen that it got nominated for and ended up winning like more Emmys than any show has ever won in one award season. Got like 13 Emmys, all in its first season. I thought, wow, that must be pretty good. So I gave it a watch, and by golly, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's even got a cameo from Stephanie Lynn Beard, which I'm always delighted by and shocked to see her and stuff. That, of course, being Sugar from The Zone, if you're old enough to remember. Seems like she does a lot of small roles in like Seth Rogen productions and stuff, because I've seen her in The Disaster Artist. That was one of his films. And I know she's been in a bunch of other stuff as well, just little roles. And then I got to think, oh, is that a Canadian connection, of course, because Seth Rogen is Canadian as well, and I always forget about that. Because you never see him up here doing anything. But we claim him. A hometown boy. Rig's been busting it at work for a build soft lock for a build softlock. What the heck does that mean? What's a build softlock? Plus VN work on a game jam, but okay in spite of all of that. Well, speaking of, Rick, we might be taking some look-sees at some stuff like that on stream tonight. Game build softlock. See, I know those are words, but I'm not entirely sure what they mean. You have an issue where you're soft locking yourself in the game? I know what those words mean. I don't know what they mean in this context though. But I'm rooting for you. I'm pulling for you. Do your best. Spaceman says, do your best. Hope you get it figured out. I want to be on your team here. It's the pre-alpha build for the publisher to approve. Oh, okay. So you got to make it look nice and working and polished. Everybody's scrumbling. I feel. Deadlines are a heck of a thing, especially on big projects. I have felt this personally, and I don't have, publishers to deal with or anything like that. I just have my own self-satisfaction. And that's part of the reason why this year we're not doing a big Halloween special project or anything like that. Usually you think you're getting everything in there, polish it later. So function. You just want all the function. Worry about the fancy later. That fine finishing. Well, I hope you do your best and you do well and the publisher decides to approve so they can give you lots of money to keep doing your job. And then you get to make cool games. As for us up here at the station, the sad thing is, our cast availability has changed in certain ways. We may not get to do another long form special until we can, re-examine the cast and what it is we're doing here with streaming, But I am still very interested in doing perhaps a different kind of Halloween project this year. Here's hoping, sure do like a paycheck. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a paycheck, right? And this is coming from, a spaceman who's still in his jobless era. We're still in our underemployment arc at the moment. Get out there, get paid, get your money up. We're rooting for you, Rig. Take that work to the bank. But you guys know it was Rig, I think, who specifically reminded us of this, and friends of the show NovaSWARM in general, who alerted us to its existence some years ago. Is that there's this thing called the Spooktober Visual Novel Jam, which is a yearly game jam for, as one might imagine, visual novels. With, as the name implies, sort of a spooky, Halloweeny theme about them. And even prizes. Judgment. Why, you could win, I think the main prize is something like $1,000. Wow, that's probably American dollars too. But this is a game jam that gets, or has gotten, hundreds of applications every year. People get excited about it. It's like a month-long competition. Wowee, right, Meg? Think of all the luxury plastic that you could buy, or premium cardboard that you could buy with 1,000 American dollars, dollary dues, burger tokens, freedom credits even, for your theme park of a country. But did you guys know that some years ago, the NovaSWARM did their own submission to, I think it was the 2023 Spooktober Visual Novel Jam? They made a little game called Red Zero, and it was cool. And we played it on the show, but I don't think we ever beat it. We never got it very far. But I'm interested in this concept of seeing what I could crank out in like a month. I think the actual Spooktober Jam goes from like September to October or something like that, or it has in the past. I'm not sure when this year's is. I'd have to look into that. But I may try to slap something together between now and the end of October as a sort of, you know, not a Spaceman and Friends special, so to speak, but something fun and interactive. The thing about visual novels, though, is that I find they can be a little static, you know? Personally, I think I'm more inspired by, like, point-and-click games, where there's a little more interactivity going on. Something a little more tactile than a standard visual novel. Not that there aren't, like, routes and stuff that you can take through visual novels and things like that. But given that a lot of what we do here tends to be, you know, gags and jokes and junk like that, I think something in the vein of like old LucasArts point-and-click type stuff, you know, Sam and Max-esque, that sort of thing, would probably be right up our alley. It's something I'm giving heavy consideration to. Keep your eyes peeled, because that may be something that we pump out in lieu of a Halloween special this year. Not simply because it would be fun and it would be, you know, great content to put out there, but also because, well, it would be another learning opportunity. And isn't that really what we're doing here? Isn't that really what we're doing here? Learning new software, making new stuff, pushing ourselves to the limit. By golly, that's what it's all about. Spaceman and friends. And in this case, perhaps just Spaceman. Poke around, point and click around the station. Yeah, scrounge some change from the listen, I've got so many thoughts about what we could do here. How many visual jokes we could do. I mean, think about it. We never see, like, around the sides of the station. We never go outside. We never go check out by the dumpster. We never, there's so much going on. We could tour the whole station. Problem is, I would have to, like, limit myself to how many, like, screens of content we could get through. But it's something that excites me. It's something that excites me, Rig. Scrounge some change from the couch to buy a gun. Yeah, exactly. Or you gotta, yeah, find the remote so that you can change the channel on the station screen so that you can distract the bodega cat so that you can get at something else. You know, make a short list. It helps. Yeah, we gotta start listing it all down. Like, I can imagine so many ways that we could get, like, the cast members that we have had in the past, you know, involved without them having to do anything this time. You know, just to be represented on the screen in Spaceman style. I figure, like, it'd also be a good opportunity to get back into doing, like, pixel art. Because to me, that feels like the way to go about it. Either pixel art or do everything in, like, a early 2000 aesthetique. You know, something more unified. Gotta be. Anyways, that's what's running through my brain right now. Constantly. Non-stop. Effortlessly. Belligerently. So of course we're gonna have to materialize it. Manifest it. Realize it. But you know that, yeah, we got we got a big long list of jokes and junk that we haven't done in the past that we still want to make happen as, you know, some sort of project. But anywho's, tonight, what I thought that we could do, you guys, check this out. We're gonna go behind the desk. We're not gonna be right back because it's not ad break time. We're just gonna go over to the laptop here. Here we are. We're gonna do a little browsing. We're gonna go on the internet. Let's go on the internet real quick, shall we? Here we are on the computer. Where's the screen? Bam, there we go. Screen. This is the Spooktober visual novel jam, and this was the 6th iteration of the jam. So this was last year's. And I thought that we could take a look at some of the entries, maybe some of the winners, and see, okay, what's the standard of quality that goes into these sort of things, you know? These can all be played online. We're on itch.io right now. It's like Newgrounds, but not Flash. So, yeah, so I was right. So they do their competition between September and October 1st. So it'd be a little late for us to get in on this. But just as a personal project, I'd like to make something of our own throughout the rest of this month and into October as well. So then maybe we could release it at the end of October, and wouldn't that be cool? And wouldn't that be fun? Show me results. So there's like 268 submissions to the game jam. That's going to take a minute if we want to play through all of those, but of course we don't. We only want to play the good ones. So let's take a look at some of these. This is the first place winner. It's a game called Home Haunting. Follow Miss Lobosa, your slime realtor. Oh, slimes. Nice. As she introduces you to the co-op board for the apartment of your dreams. You'd be the one to get approval of the board and finally earn Miss Lobosa her commission. All right. Lovely concept. Dealing with the co-op board of a monster apartment. Looks well reviewed. Let's give it a shot here. Let's head on over to the big screen. Bam, here we are. Let's change the title here. Let's see. Spooktober VN Jam. Swell. Now, Rig, you mentioned that you were doing some VN work on a game jam. Was this for this particular contest again this year? Or was it for a different one? Because this was the one that you guys submitted Red Zero to, wasn't it? The Spooktober jam? Yep, okay, nice. Put my gaming hands on, there we go. So yeah, now that I've seen that the submission deadline is the 1st of October, yeah, you guys must be really pushing it at this point. Can't wait to see it, though. We'll definitely play it on stream. Wait a minute. They're not going to let me play this in browser. They're going to make me download it. Aw, shucks. All right, hold on a sec. Hold. Hold. It's not a big download. Hold. Looks like we're good. Looks like it was developed in Godot. We love this. We love that. Okay, so that actually means we're not going to use the screen capture. We're just going to use the game capture. Okay, audio switch. Here we go. The number first place. Submission from the 2024 Spooktober visual novel game jam. Let's play some home haunting. Let's check this out. Let's see what the standard of quality is like. So this is Miss Lobosa. Why does she look so skinny? What? Him. Oh, that's why. Must be the new co-op applicant, yes. If so, you're right on time. See, this is a good workaround, like, for voice-acted stuff. What would you call this? It's like the Animal Crossing effect, right? Where you just get that sounds, right? Listen, you just get all your voice actors to do a little bit of jibber jabber, and then you've got dialogue for days. Flawless. Chatter, a little chitter chatter. I'm Miss Lobosa. I'll be the one to give you the tour and introduce you to the board. Is that the technical, the industry term rig? The chatter? Holds out a slimy, dripping hand to shake. Well, obviously we've got to be polite. Shake that hand. That's a great, firm handshake you got. Aw, thank you. So important for a first impression. Just a reminder that the board will vote to decide whether to accept you after you've met them all. I'll tell you right now, you should have dressed up a bit more. Well, what? They don't accept, you know, Spacemans with a fat little helmet. That's not business appropriate. This is a difficult bunch to please, but no matter. You'll just have to win them over with personality instead. We've got personality. We can do this. I've had 37 applicants rejected from this client. There's no lemon squeezies if you catch my drift. So be on your best behavior and try to endear yourself to everyone. And remind me one more time, what was your name again? Oh, my name was Vector. Let's head on over. Actually, I already like this aesthetic, like the little cutouts. You and Miss Lobosa take a walk through the city and arrive at the apartment building. Very minimalist, but it works. It's even more grand than you imagined. The apartment building's on the 4th floor. And so obviously it's just got the characters have just got like a bob effect that's tied to the length of the audio or the chitter chatter. 1 bedroom, all appliances recently updated, walk-in closet, great view, and of course way below market price. Well, that's what's important. If the co-op board approves you, you'll never find a better deal. Boo! It has got music. I was just wondering about that. Home haunting. We love a nice little title card intro. Take you around for introductions and the grand tour. Let's start on the ground floor and work our way up. Yes, let's go in. First impressions are everything. Everything? Everything. I'd advise you to try and not breathe through your nose. Ah, below market value, of course. For your own sake. The room is filled floor to ceiling with an astounding amount of what can only be described as garbage. To be fair, though, it is the most impressive collection of garbage you've ever seen in one place. Oh wow, love this guy. A creature, once seemingly composed of fetid trash, emerges from a pile of empty cans, petrified cheeseburgers, and other assorted refuse, blinking blearily at you both. His name is Dregs. What do you want, Labosa? I was just having the nicest dream about a real good haul I had on 22nd, and who's this now? I'd say, look what the cat dragged in. That'd be an insult to good dead rats. That's Miss Labosa. And yes, as I mentioned in my last email, I was bringing a new applicant to be interviewed by the board that you are a part of. This is Vector. Vector, this is the illustrious Dregs Rubbo. See, I feel like I don't want to initiate contact with this this thing. He grins hideously, broken teeth, and is that a chicken bone jutting from his mouth? Yeah, I'd be scared of me too if I was yous. But really, do we even need a new person in this joint? I liked having a second room for potential finds. And that's exactly why we're locating another resident as soon as possible. You see, Vector, Mr. Rubbo is a reseller of exotic goods. See, if you're city folk, that's a real way to make money. I've heard people just like hang out outside of fancy, apartment dumpsters and just resell whatever gets trashed. Appliances and things like that. What she means to say is I'm a businessman. Best trash picker south of Boston. Okay, so we are in Massachusetts. Or south of Massachusetts. You ever see the show Trash Haulers? That'll be me one day. Alright, this guy's got big dreams. He straightens the garbage bag, lazily wrapped around his torso. Speaking of which, you in the market for some good trash? Right now I operate at a Facebook marketplace. Got a real good deal on a bucket of chicken bones. Points to a specific pile of trash in another corner that looks slimy. It's yours for 15 cents flat. Won't find a better deal. Even still some meat on them bones. You let Dregs know you're good for now, but you'll keep him in mind. Who knows if it'll still be available? I run a popular business, most sought after trash in the city. Your loss. Anyway, kid, only one thing really matters here. You don't touch my trash, and I won't touch yours. Unless you leave it around someplace I can get to it. In which case, I will. Before we move on to the next board members, anything you'd like to ask Mr. Rubbo? No, I really don't. We can talk trash later, kid. Alright, later, Dregs. Labosa leads you to a door in the hallway that's set aside from the others. A bright smile swims across her face as she opens it. You see a staircase leading down. Should be dark and dank, given there's no light bulb or windows here, and yet every surface of the wooden staircase glows a faint yellow. It seems to be covered in a thin coating of goo. Gives you a nauseating yet somehow cheerful feeling in the pit of your stomach. Now we're going to meet the superintendent of the building, Mr. Blobovich. A lot of slime stuff going on. He's a delightful fellow, knows everyone in the building quite well. If you have questions about life here, he's the creature to ask. Labosa glances around, conspiratorially. Good words. I know I shouldn't say this, but he's my favorite tenant as well. I always feel positively giddy to see him. You follow her down the stairs, which both creak and squish underfoot. The closer you get to the door of the basement apartment, the stronger the glow around you grows. By the time Miss Labosa is knocking on the door, a faint humming fills the air. Or is that just in your ears? I've got tinnitus. Awesome. Door swings open to a large concrete room. It's surprisingly tidy for also being covered in the same glowing substance as the staircase. The room is simply decorated, very Spartan. And a black and white photo of the Chernobyl elephant's foot is placed predominantly on the wall with a red sash hung above it. A large yellow blob-like creature looks at you from the middle of the room. He glows as well, brighter than the surrounding room goop. Am I going to get irradiated by this dude? He surges like a wave toward you, rolling his body along the ground. Miss Labosa, so happy to see you. You bring a new neighbor, yes? So nice to meet you, new friend. Well, that's still to be determined. I'm taking them around to meet the board members. This is Vector, and you are next on our tour, Mr. Blobovich. Hope you aren't in the middle of anything too important. Many times I've said to you, Miss Labosa, call me Boris. Boris Blobovich. But this is conversation for another day. I feel like they want me to do a Slavic accent for them. I was only doing daily sorting. It could wait also. Boris wiggles vaguely in the direction behind him, and you see various piles on the floor. We love piles. Various piles. As lovely Ms. Labosa has probably mentioned, I am the superintendent. In addition to maintenance of building, I clean and also collect recyclables. We must recycle what we can, yes? As Boris speaks, the cheerful feeling in your chest grows. It feels almost hot, like a radiating sunburn. A sunburn of happiness. Okay, so I am getting cancer from this dude. Awesome. I'm sure you're as curious about life here as we are about you. Everyone enjoys it here. Very good neighbors. Friends all. Is the screen getting yellower? Also within very safe neighborhood. In fact, I check on everyone once a day to be extra sure of this. After the bad incident with Mernith and her missing leg, we decided as group to... You try to pay attention to Boris, but you notice that your chest is starting to radiate a bright yellow. You glance at Labosa, she also seems rather glowy and in a blissed out state of being to boot. In the back of your mind, you think this should be slightly alarming. However, you actually feel pretty chill, so why ruin the vibes? Oh, friend Vector, I forgot. So long it has been since we had a new tenant. This glowing, it passes eventually. For a reason I do not understand, this happens when I spend much time with a new friend. You glance at Labosa, a line of drool is starting to flow out of her open, smiling face. You nod at Boris. I will give you something to help with this. Like some iodine tablets or something? Boris rolls over to a corner of the room and returns quickly. Here, take this as you meet with others, and I think you'll find that the reaction is not so strong next time we meet. A long, metallic cylinder gloops out of his frame onto the floor. You can feel actual heat coming off of this. It unsurprisingly glows. Boris is a nice blob. No, I'm feeling like he's a nice blob, though. Of all the blobs that we've met today, probably the most congenial. Yes, you'll be back to your normal amount of incandescence in no time. Everything is getting more and more yellow. It definitely is. Next to you, Labosa seems to finally snap out of her reverie and quickly glances at her watch. Oh dear, we're running late. I always lose track of it down here. It's a lack of windows. Quickly, if you have anything to ask Mr. Blobovich, do so now. Let's see. We should move on. We should move on before I liquefy. The glow around you is starting to feel like it's burning your skin. So long, friend. We will see you again, yes? I'm not entirely sure I want to live in this place anymore. But it's below market rent. Stumble up the stairs, your eyes completely unable to adjust to the darkness. Next, we'll pay a visit to the assemblages. They're a piece of cake. See, I've not seen... The problem that I had with some of the visual novels we've done in the past, and that some, even friends of the show have made in the past, is that you gotta, make so many saves, backups. Because things can go wrong. And you can have so many different endings and stuff, right? It's a type of gameplay that we're not used to. Visual novels aren't usually my jam. Jam, because it's a game jam. But, they're not my cup of tea most of the time. And so I've never played many of them, and so I'm unfamiliar with the conventions of the medium. Hence, I always forget to save and stuff. I have not seen the opportunity to save in this game yet. Pressing escape doesn't do anything. Absolute darling family, you're gonna love them. Biff and Tip are just the best hopes. Don't be surprised if they have you for dinner on your first night here. Oh, that looks like a human being. With his shoes off, even. Very polite. Labosa raises her fist to knock on the door, but the door swings open before her knuckles meet the wood.
Bob, 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 Bob.
Well, look what the cat backed in. You must be our new neighbor. Alright, rather sparse decoration. Great to meet you, just swell. Wait until the kids get a deposit of you. Tiff, Riff, Skiff, come out and say hello. And Miss Lobosa, you're a sight for sore eyes. How's the mother up there? My mother? Oh, how kind of you to ask. She's actually moved to Georgia recently. You know our kind just thrive in the heat and humidity. It's a very American story. She's just telling me that she loves it. Now all she needs are some little grand spores to chase around. But I've been telling her. Oh, and here's the other one. Hello! So happy to meet you. Charming, just charming. Can we offer you anything to drink? Coffee, tea, milk, oil, Banta, a martini, a Joan Collins, Jake and Coke, Aperol, methanol? I'm running on drunken myself. You decide to play it safe and ask for a glass of water. Good chance to check the taps. Of course, water, that's the stuff. Something seems funny about these two. Fantastic choice. It's nice to meet someone with such thirst. Yes, sirree, Robert. Nothing like an ice cold cup of coffee. He makes the best waters. He's a real waterman, he is. What's good, Nep? Sing us the song of your people. How you doing? We're playing some visual novels from last year's Spooktober visual novel game jam. Friend of the show, Regal's working on a submission for this year with the NovaSWARM. Can't wait to see how that turns out. And it's something I've been considering doing myself, so I kind of wanted to gauge, you know, what's the quality of some of the past year's submissions. So we're taking a look at them. We doing good things? Things are going my way for once? Nice! I'm glad to hear it. I'm rooting for you. What's good? Hope you're having a fine Tuesday, though. Thanks for tuning in. So here's the premise. We're trying to get below market rent on an apartment building, but it's filled with weirdos. This is our slime real estate agent. We're meeting some neighboring tenants. There's something off about these ones, though. What's good, Ghost? Can you karaoke the song of your people? Yeah, what is the song of your people, Neff? Everyone knows that the national anthem of Canada is Safety Dance. What's the song of Floridians? Howdy, howdy. Hope you're doing good, Ghost. Just finished all my assignments and just finished picking out interior things for your new house. Way to go! Everything's coming up, Nep. Wish we had a new house. Instead, we're looking at terrible apartments in a video game. No, that sounds like a big move. Sounds like things are going well for you. Well done, Nep. Well done. Introduce yourself to our new neighbor. Mommy's got to go roast the water. If you have any kombucha, darn it. Got any games on your phone? We're not. Show him the crosswords app or show him Roblox. Let's show him some. Let's indulge the child. You open Roblox. Now in its 166 seasons, Roblox remains the most popular games in the world, delighting children in the 6 to 12 age group, with over 180,000 in-game purchases and counting. Hailed as the best chargeback you'll ever make, Roblox offers endless microtransactions that will have you questioning every line item on your credit card bill. So I'm not sure, why did we have to do the knockoff Roblox, but we could name drop Facebook Marketplace earlier. Why skirt around this in particular? Oh, hold on. Nep saying, the Song of Floridians is, why the F are you doing 45 on the left lane? Snowbirds, get out of the roads. I've been there. I've been one of those snowbirds. I used to go down to Florida during like Christmas breaks and stuff like that to visit family. When I was a younger space lad. And yeah, we used to drive all the way down from Canada. Like 24 hours of driving. Rough stuff. But you got to see, you know, a lot of beautiful billboards and gas stations and, you know, other scenic sights of the American highway system. Especially the Quebecois, not all of them, but majority. I believe that. We like to make fun of them here as well. We'll take any good opportunity to slander our Quebecois brethren. To open Roblox and hand them the phone, a happy droning sound comes out of their mouths. Best game ever! You really know how to make a good first impression, and you've got to make a good first impression. But we're not idiots. We know you're just trying to get on our good side. Not that it isn't working. Well, Vector, you seem to be fitting in just fine. I'll leave you to it. No, don't leave me with these weirdos. I got a quick call to make, but I'll be back in a jiffy. As soon as Labosa leaves, the children's faces turn to stone. Rip pulls out a pack of cigarettes and puts one in his mouth. Got a light? I don't, actually. You're suddenly... Oh, hold on. You're suddenly made aware of the cylinder Boris gave you, which is starting to burn a hole in your pocket. You know you shouldn't encourage him, but you take a moment to think about it. No, sorry, Riff, I don't have a light. Just what we need. Another grown-up telling us about our gestational stage. As if we don't already know. Biff, we must. We oughta. Vector asked for a water. How else can we be the consummate hosts? You smoke? No, we don't. You should start. Great advice. Great advice, Riff. Strongly consider it. That's not water. Vector asked for a water. This is full of contaminants. That's true. You gotta take it through the reverse osmosis. Minerals, electrolytes, fluoride. Don't get me started on the fluoride. No, those are just good minerals. Now's not the time to be a water snob, Biff. It's natural. That's what matters. Tiff returns from the kitchen with a glass of water elegantly presented on a silver tray. Pure as a mountain spring, and in a martini glass, no less. Refreshments! See, I feel like they could have gone a little extra distance by including stuff like that visually, like little tray, little martini glass, what have you. Asset-wise, the game's a little underwhelming. Got that aqua fresca for you, Vector. Gosh, I just love having house guests. We love throwing parties. Hope you make it to our next one on the 32nd. It'll be a gas. Tiff smiles at you and pushes the tray forward. You can see a small bead of sweat forming on her forehead. Alright, we take the glass. Because we're not rude. You throw back the fluid like a shot. It's surprisingly refreshing and revitalizing. Tastes a bit like cucumber. We should play charades! Labosa returns to the room, looking slightly smeared. No time for charades. If you're nice to him, Riff will let you take a swig of his flask. That's our boy, someday he'll be the mostest. And Skiff, she's great. Say, you got a lot of other townsfolk to meet. Let us know if you need a shove in the right direction. Let's finish up quickly, shall we? Go ahead and ask your questions, Vector. Okay. Yeah, where are these guys from? Biff and Tiff wobble as if hit by a strong gust of wind. The company paid all our relocation fees. Pod & Co. is experiencing exponential growth right now. Let me know if you'd like to be hunted. We're so happy to be in the city, so much to do. Drugs. It's way better than the greenhouse. All we did there was photosynthesize. I think these might be plant people. So happy to be here. Biff turns to Riff, and you almost get the sense that his expression has changed to one of anger, despite his face being incapable of such a thing. But enough about us. Alright, Vector, let's wrap this up. We still got a lot of folks to... Do we still have a lot of folks to meet? Don't be a stranger. Later, loser. Man, why am I getting roasted by this child, this chain-smoking child? As Labosa leads you down the hallway, you realize the building's a lot larger than you would have thought. It feels like you've been walking for hours, but you're not tired. You're not even hungry or thirsty. You're not even sure if you're breathing. Well, what do you think? Not so bad, right? You're getting along well with Mr. Rubbo, that's a good sign. Boris, he likes everyone, but he seems to like you a lot. And Tip and Biff, well, you might have gotten off on the wrong foot. They're a little sensitive. And the kids are just kids. Anywho, we've got a few more tenants to meet, so keep your chin up. You might just have a shot. After what feels like an eternity of walking, you finally reach the stairwell. As you and Labosa make your way up towards the second floor, you hear what sounds like a loud, rhythmic thumping. To your surprise, it's music. This sounds like something you'd hear at a club or a rave. You're really glad your potential apartment isn't on this floor. Signal to Labosa that you can't hear her over the noise. I said, oh dear, this is probably our friend Pendra again. I think they're a smidge hard of hearing, so they don't realize how loud they can get. You can see the door vibrate with each bass note. Labosa knocks on the door, which you think is quite a futile effort. No answer. After a few moments, she knocks again, to no avail. With an air of resignation, she pulls out a ring of keys from her pocket, slips one into the door. Is that a crab person? Or an ant? I do so hate to barge in, but this is usually how it ends up. Inside you see a room that's quite messy and unkempt. Piled to the ceiling are boxes, shoe boxes, all different shapes, sizes, and brands are on display. Must be over 100 of them in the living room alone. Sneakers of various types are also strewn about the floor, some in piles, some all by their lonesome. The walls are covered in a variety of posters featuring, oh, it's like a snake thing. A variety of posters featuring DJs you don't recognize. Strangely, on top of these posters are shoe prints. The prints zig and zag all over the walls, overlapping one another, covering many of the posters entirely. See like a millipede? You start to wonder where they are. And you look up, the centipede, alright, my bad. Centipede is dancing on the ceiling, red saliva flinging from their mandibles as they move to the beat. Pendra, my dear, your music is a touch loud again. Can you turn it down? Doesn't seem to hear, continues to dance. Really good, actually, and you're enjoying watching him flail about up there. Labosa doesn't seem as entertained. He grabs a box from the floor, flinging it up at the centipedal figure. Startled, the creature looks down at you both. Pendra, I mentioned I was bringing the co-op applicant by today. As Labosa speaks, the creature crawls around the walls toward a giant stereo system. Using one of its front legs, it turns a dial. Your ears ring. Pendra, for God's sake, turn... Oh, yes, thank you. Sorry for yelling like that. Pendra, this is Vector. Hey, is this the fresh meat? Pretty nice place, huh? I hate some of these chatter sounds. Despite the music being turned down, you can still feel the bass in your chest. Apparently so can Pendra, as they haven't stopped moving. It's my first time being on the voting council for this whole co-op thing. I'm pretty stoked about it. It's like a level of power you don't get every day, you know? So I guess I gotta, ask you questions to decide if you should live here. What kind of stuff should I ask about myself? Anything you want. It's up for you to decide. Also, I've already asked you before to refer to me properly. Thank you very much. Hey, speak in my good ear. I can't hear out of this side. And yeah, sorry, Miss Labosa. So let's start with an easy one. What kind of music do you like? Smooth jazz. You like jazz? Classical music. I like rock, death metal, thrashcore, anything that gets your blood pumping. Of these three, I don't love death metal or thrashcore, but rock music is nice. And we want to make a good impression, right? So let's bend the truth. Cool. I can respect that. Thrashcore's fun to mosh to. You should see me in the pit. At this, they start kicking each of their legs at random, narrowly missing Labosa's head. Don't you think you should show Vector your moves at another time? We really don't have time enough for this, plus showing them outside is so much less destructive. Sorry, getting carried away with myself. Okay now, I know what scene you're into. That's good information to have. What next? Oh, I got it. You good at tests, my dude? You weren't aware there would be a test. Not like a sit-down test, I think real hard until you get the answers test. Pendra moves to a coffee table, picking up a sheet of paper with his mandibles. Drop it in front of you. Heathcrow. He's this real smart guy from the building. I asked him for some advice on, like, organizing my kicks. My collection is sick, but I'm running out of room to put stuff. They lift a foot, show off their sneakers. I figured he'd be the dude to ask for help with something all intellectual. But the thing is, he was, like, too smart with it. He made it a brain test, like I was saying. So I can't really figure out what he was trying to tell me. I asked some of my friends from the building to try and work it out, but we couldn't. Heathcrow keeps saying he won't destroy the delight of discovery for me, so he's no help at all either. Pendra continues to get louder and louder as they talk. You can see Labosa wince with each word. So yeah, if you could help me figure this out, that'd be pretty sweet. Okay, yeah, we can do that. We'd like a little brain teaser. You decide you might as well give it a shot and pick up the paper at your feet. The writing on it is sprawling in a fanciful cursive. We can read cursive. It reads, Dearest Pendra, you have asked for my wisdom in the organization of the shoes for which you are so enamored. By which you are so enamored. You don't get enamored for something, you get enamored by something. Grammar. The details of their color and style are enumerated on the reverse of this page, along with their potential storage locations. I thought, rather than the mundane explanation of where each should go, let's make a game of it. Keeps your mind sharp. The included clues will make it clear. Heathcrow. You flip the paper over. Ooh, clues. Colors, scandalous red, striking yellow, pure white, and royal purple. Styles, humble casual shoes, costly designer shoes, rugged hiking shoes, and fanciful leather shoes. Where? Beneath the bed, within the closet, nearest the door, and inside the bin. Which shoes and where to place them. To become organized, simply follow these rules. Leather shoes do not go near the door, nor under the bed. The casual shoes are purple. The red shoes go under the bed. The hiking shoes go in the closet. The white shoes go in the shoe bin. The purple shoes do not go in the closet. See, this is a proper type of mini test game thingy to go in a visual novel. Just a matter of figuring out what fits where. We just need to follow the process of elimination. We've got red shoes, yellow shoes, white shoes, and purple shoes. We know that red shoes go under the bed. We know that white shoes go in the bin. We know that purple shoes are casual. We know that hiking shoes go in the closet, which means that those are styles, okay. Which means hiking shoes are either yellow or white. So if we read some of these clues here, we can eliminate some of these options. The first one, for example, white hiking shoes go under the bed. No, because we know that red shoes go under the bed. Number 2, red hiking shoes in the closet. No, because we know that red shoes go under the bed. Number 3, red designer shoes under the bed. Number 4, red leather shoes in the closet. We know that can't be right because red shoes go under the bed. So let's just triple check that third quote. See, they've given us too many options here that it becomes real easy to figure out which one, because it should be that third one, because we know that red shoes go under the bed. But do all the other clues match up? There's no limitations on designer shoes, so designer shoes could be anywhere, so they could be under the bed. We'll just slot that in for the moment. Yellow casual shoes near the door. Oh, sorry, no, yellow hiking shoes in the closet. Hiking shoes go in the closet, so that would work. Hiking. White leather shoes in the bin. What do we know about leather shoes? That they don't go near the door or under the bed. So they could go in the bin, because we know that white shoes go in the bin anyways. And then purple, casual shoes near the door. That seems to all check out. Problem is they gave us too many directives and not enough possible answers. This would have worked better as like a drag and drop minigame sort of thing. I suppose though that sometimes the engine that you're working with just doesn't give you that many options. I really liked, you know, not saying this just to, you know, hype up the NovaSWARM's submission to these, but when they did Red Zero, they had this really cool like map interface, like you could freely move around the area that the story was taking place in and stuff like that. Seemed like they had a more robust visual novel engine. They were using RenPy, I believe, which is a Python-based visual novel game engine that's pretty popular, so I imagine it's got a lot you can do with it. This would have made, yeah, a much better minigame. You write your answers on hand the paper back to Pendra. Okay, let me try that. They move across the room at a surprising speed, grabbing various pairs of shoes and stuffing them into the locations listed in the letter. OMG, that's it, they all fit. Every time I tried to figure it out, I kinda just ended up making a bigger mess. Thanks, dog, you're a lifesaver. I'll make sure to get your help with this kind of stuff in the future. Alright, we made a good impression. As charming as this has been, we do have our next appointment soon. Any last thoughts before we move on? I'll ask who their favorite music artist is. Lately I've been super into Witch's Brew and DJ Greenlock. Who? DJ Greenlock, as in Nessie, Loch Ness. A newcomer to the EDM world, but she's already one of the biggest stars in the scene. Okay. They kind of go for styles that are a mix of hauntology and trance, but the really interesting thing is the Scottish influence. Oh, I'll bet. Pendra goes on for another 10 minutes about the different styles and influences of the two artists. Man, when you get somebody going on their hyperfixation, seems like this is your life now and you cannot escape. Thankfully, Labosa doesn't agree. Thank you, Pendra. That's quite enough. Vector's heard enough about music for now. Unfortunately, we have other places to be quite soon. You can resume your conversation at another time. So, like, I've been given no opportunity whatsoever to save the game. Is this a very short game? Or will I get that opportunity at some point? Sorry about that. Just don't get any chance to talk shop so much. Okay, time to leave before you incur permanent hearing damage. Yeah, I don't want to get that tinnitus, man. Pandra dear, do you try not to play your music quite so loudly? No probs, Miss L. Later on, Vector. Later on, Pendra. As you leave the room, you can hear the music start to pick up again. You see Labosa massaging her temples. Okay, next residence. He can be a little stone-faced. Is that going to be literal? Let's find out. Wow. Mr. Fleshwall. We're coming in. The large face seems completely unfazed. You quickly realize that every surface in the room is covered with a pink, spongy material. It moves in and out, slowly, as if breathing. You hesitantly say hello. Bob Fleshwall. Oh yeah, good old Robert Fleshwall. You look to Labosa for what to do next. Like a lovely room, right? And it smells like meatloaf. Now, don't be shy. Bob, this is Vector. Bob remains silent. Let's be polite and introduce ourselves. Oh, he didn't like that. You feel a little uneasy, but Bob remains silent. All right. Bob likes silence. You match his facial expression and begin to breathe deeply in unison with the expansion and deflation of his enormous face. You notice a slight hint of sulfur in the air. After a short pause, Labosa clears her throat. Well, perhaps it's about time we headed out. Busy schedule and all. Thank you for your time, Mr. Fleshwall. As you walk through the hall to the stairwell, you start noticing little outcroppings of Bob flesh on the walls and floors. Now, wouldn't you want to live in a place like this with such colorful neighbors? Did it freeze? Did I break game? It played the same text twice, and now I can't advance. Well, looks like we broke it, you guys. Oh no! The first place submission for the 2024 Spooktober Visual Novel Game Jam. I would say, and this is going to sound silly after we just spent time in a room made of meat, but I think this game's got bones. I want to believe that we probably had like 1 or 2 more tenants to meet, and then they'd all have a meeting. They'd get together, they'd decide whether we were a good fit or not based on, you know, the interactions that we had with each previous tenant. But what would have really... Let's switch audio here. What would have really... Orange Onion! How are you doing? Giving a gifted sub to Karen like that. Thanks so much. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. We're looking at some past submissions to the Spooktober Visual Novel Game Jam. Hope you're having a fine Tuesday. Hope you're having a fine September. It's the last stream of the summer, probably. The technical summer, that is. We were making our way through this game here. This one was called... What was it called? Haunted House? No, House Haunting. We're being shown around an apartment building with a bunch of colorful cohorts. But you know what I think would have taken this game to the next level? Is if each of those little rooms had some sort of unique, like, mini-game attached to it. In addition to all the dialogue stuff, you know? Like, you could have easily done the clue-based sorting thing with the Pendra's room. With all those shoe styles and what have you, instead of just like the dialogue options, because that was a little lame. Maybe some sort of mixology thing with those weird plant people, something like that. Something more interactive, something more dynamic. Just a visual novel on its own doesn't jive with me, you know? But also, give me the option to save. Okay, now I cannot... I'm pressing every key known to man, and I cannot exit this game. So, it looks like... we'll just have to hard... close out of that. Awesome. I'd give that a solid 2 out of 5. On account of it didn't work. Let's try this one right here. Take a look at this. Take a look at this one right here. The 4th place submission, Killer Chat. Just the kind of thing that we should be playing as a streamer, right? Let's see if I gotta download this one or not. Oh wow, hold on, take a look at this. So not only does this game have like a Steam page, wishlist now on Steam, an expanded edition, but it's also got like character creation, so it's like a fake browser-based game. That's cool. Crass characters. This looks like it takes place in like a fake Discord channel or something like that. That's a cool concept. I'm just not entirely sure how swift we're going to be able to get through that though. Let me see here. It's got like a runtime estimate on it. No, it does not. So this looks like a very in-depth one. Maybe we won't do that one. Maybe we'll take a look at some of the others. It's a thing about visual novels, man. They're so long. Some of these submissions are also spicy, so maybe we won't do those ones on stream. You know what we should do? We should try, because I'm sure we still have it saved here. We should try to get through Friends of the Show's submission from the past. If we want to see some quality visual novel work, we should take a look at, let me see here. We've got all the visual novels that our friends have made. We've got all of Corey's VNs, we've got all the NovaSWARM VNs. So check it out, coming to you straight from the Spooktober Visual Novel Jam 2023. This is Red Zero. So this was the one that Rig and Ellie and Lyra made all by themselves, along with the aid of a pre-existing game engine. But all the flavorful stuff, all of the artwork, all of the story, all of the good stuff, that came from the NovaSWARM team, who, of course, we're going to give a shout out to. Not like anybody doesn't know the NovaSWARM at this point, but definitely check them out. Go and support them. The body is a vessel. This is you. It almost looks like us. Look, you can't even see his eyes. Who are you? I am Vector. Blake Inc. because this character is all emo. You have chosen the name Vector. I am sure. Good kid. There's Boo. There's so much background stuff. I remember they had asked for... I love when the NovaSWARM does stuff like this, because they'll ask for like submissions for like background details and things like that. So I remember people were given names for like the books on the shelves here and stuff. Another nightmare. You turn off the alarm on your phone. Seems like after a long night of studying, you fell asleep at your desk. Ain't that how it goes? Haley! Good morning, roomie. Your roommate Haley greets you in a disturbingly chipper way for this time of morning. Then again, it's rare to see her in low spirits. Wouldn't you know it, there's... I'll point it out later. Good morning. Are you dressing up today? Dressing up? What? Why? For Halloween, silly. Oh, that's right. Today's Halloween. Imagine falling asleep at your desk. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. It's so easy to have your bed close by to your desk. You'd be able to just flop right back into position, you know? You should have known. The school's been decorated from top to bottom with everything that screams Halloween. See, what I like about Red Zero, what they did here, despite the fact that we never finished the game, I like that you can save at any moment. Let's save. And then if we wanted to, we could overwrite it with a new save. Black and orange banners have been strewn across every hallway, adorned with pumpkins and spooky paper ghosts for weeks. So, I guess you don't have a costume then? You shake your head while gathering your newts from last night. Did I just say newts? Well, gathering your newts, bud. You go to the class and you take some newts. Wow, Spaceman. You shake your head while gathering your notes from last night and placing them in your bag. I've been so busy with assignments and studying for my upcoming biology exam, Halloween's really the least of my concerns. Well, if you did want to dress up today, I'm totally down to try and throw something together for you. Or I could even drive into town to buy you a costume. Don't bother. Oh, come on, it's no bother at all. Seriously, what would you want to be? I want to dress up as... You decide to indulge your roomie in the idea of dressing up for today. What's your costume idea? I want to dress up as a... Spaceman. I'd go for a Spaceman costume. Sweet, I'll look for that at the Creeper's Costume in town. From what you remember, a lot of the costumes of that shop were sexy versions of whatever character or job they were supposed to represent. A sexy spaceman? Either that or the costumes are made with material so cheap, you definitely get a rash the next day. All fiberglass. You know what? Never mind. Are you sure you don't want me to find you something for you to wear? I appreciate the thought, but again, don't bother. Okay, fine, but if you change your mind, text me ASAP, alright? You sigh and nod. Oh no, I forgot the human centipede. I'm not sure what that little sticker there is, though. After picking up your medium black coffee, you head to your morning class. Down the hall, you see your friends chatting intensely about something. It's Rig! By which I mean it's Leon. Hey, Vector. This is Leon. He may look like a musclehead, but he's a lot brighter than that. Apparently, he used to be a football player back in high school and was pretty good at it. He doesn't like to talk about it much. Now he's part of the newspaper club that runs publications every week. It's Sophia. Good morning, Vector. See, look, we got a green one, we got a red one, and we got a purpley blue one. Who would have thought? Who would have thought, right? This is Sophia. She's a little soft-spoken, but great to talk to once she gets used to you. She's part of the gardening club. which is a lot more impressive than it sounds considering the university's massive greenhouse. Leon's sporting a bright red bodysuit of some sort, while Sophia's in her usual cottagecore attire. Leon, what are you dressed up? Why are you dressed up? Isn't the Halloween party later tonight? Well, I ordered this weeks in advance, so I want to make the most of it. That's a cosplayer for you right there. Always ready to show off. I would have dressed up as well, but my wings are too big and would have been a disruption in class. Sophia sighs, then turns to Leon. Leon, you're dressed as Red Rhino, right? Ahem. Oh, we got the mask. Charging in to save the day. Rhino Red. You, Sophia, and Leon have spent many hours together watching Leon's favorite show, NovaSWARM. See, I like indulgent little bits like this. The show usually features teens or young adults dressed as bug-themed heroes and fighting monsters. Weaving through battle, Weevil Black. Delicate yet deadly, Orchid Pink. The three of you strike a pose. A few other students chuckle and move about their day. What else can you do in a case like that, right? You just gotta chuckle and move about your day. We're not weird, you're weird, man. Got it. Oh, did you just take a picture of us? You rub your eyes. Fastest photographer in the galaxy, Leon, strikes again. Can you send that to us later? I want to see how silly we look. I think this game could have benefited from colored text. I know we get the names up above, but sometimes I forget that we're moving into like descriptive text instead of dialogue. Yeah, it's the game rig. Look, look. There's you, and there's Ellie. I mean, there's Leon, and there's Sophia. Roger that, Orchid Pink. Man, that helmet gets kind of stuffy. I don't know how the suit actors do it all the day. Do it all day. Walked away to get some food? Of course you did. You walked away to get some energy so that you could watch excellent gameplay. We never finished Red Zero, which is not entirely true. I mean, we reached one ending, but it was a very swift ending. And since we broke the last Game Jam entry that we were just playing, I thought, well, why don't we test out Friends of the Show's entry? Watch and stream later. Taking Ellie's stream slot. Okay, have fun with Stream Rig. I'm sure they get used to it. Speaking of which, are you two going to the party tonight? To the party? The Halloween party? For sure, it was all the newspaper club could talk about for weeks, and it's the headlining article for the for the school newspaper this week. Here till 10? Okay, we'll see what we can get done. Leon brings out 2 copies of the school newspaper from his bag to give to you and Sophia. The Sun Scorpio. Courtyard Hallow Party featuring DJ Skelet. What is VTubing? These are great articles. Most popular Halloween costumes this year, you guys. Vampire, Witch, Werewolf, Zomboid, Frankenstein, Mummy, Pokemon Trainer, Ghost, Clown, Mecha Pilot. I feel like this might be biased in some way. So we have a backpack where we can look at stuff. Whoops. Back, close backpack. There we go. Why do you bother carrying around those heavy books? Yeah, man, it's the digital age. It's got a point there. What about you, Vector? Are you going to the party? Well, no. I really need to study for that exam on Tuesday. And I think I have another test for microbiome next week and possibly a lab report to finish. You're a little biased, Ghost, you think? See, this year we should all costume outside of our type, you know? Outside of our typecasting, if you will. Rebrand for the Halloween season. You nearly said the same exact thing last week. You can allow yourself to have one day of no study. In fact, he makes a gesture of pushing up non-existent glasses. Studies show that you require at least 1 day of rest to be a fully functional human. See, all educated peoples agree. Or else you suffer what the grown-ups call burnout. Bum, bum, bum. Jokes aside, it's just one night. We can all hang out together, dance a little, have snacks. I promise you, don't even have to drink. It'll be fun. No, I really shouldn't, though. We have that biology exam coming up, and... Vector, how much sleep did you get? Huh? I know you have a bad habit of staying up and studying till you drop. How much sleep did you get? These guys accidentally made Vector the actual protagonist of the game. You tell the truth? Should we lie? We'll tell the truth. Always be telling the truth. 3, maybe 4 hours? Oh god, why are they looking at you like that? Just try and take a nap after class. Yeah, I get wanting to study as much as you can, but that just isn't healthy. You look away from your friends. You're so embarrassed. You know that what you do isn't healthy. Although you just feel like you don't have enough time to learn enough to be fully prepared for the exam. I'll sleep well after the exam. But if you don't sleep before the exam, that'll be worse. Seriously, you need to sleep, Vector. As much as you hate to admit it, your friends are right. Fine, I'll take a nap before I start studying tonight or something. Sophia and Leon look at you with worry. I'll be okay. You know, this is just how I usually am during exams. But hey, class is about to start. Maybe let's go in? You gesture toward the door, making a running motion. Running in place, like, yeah, come on, guys. I can be a space ghost and go from wait a minute. To be fair, though, Space Ghost coast to coast kind of bangs. Kind of really does bang, though. You're off the hook for now, but I'm watching you. Leon makes the V sign with his hands and points him to his eyes, then to you as he saunters into the classroom. Leon saunters, you guys. We're just worried about you, you know? Coffee can't keep you company all the time. Well, yeah, that's why we got energy drinks as well. Sophia smiles and heads into class. Save. Alright, we gotta run an advertisement. So let's head back to the station, shall we? Yeah. We already delayed it. So we'll be back momentarily. Let's head to the desk here. The desk is cool. The desk is where we can chill. The desk is where we can put up the be right back sign. And we will be right back momentarily. Go nowhere, because the Vector Spaceman show continues right after this with some more friends of the show's game, Red Zero. We'll be right back. You know what? I think I just noticed we actually have controls here to run shorter ads as well. Should have considered doing that. It's a lot easier just to hit the big button that says run ads. But aw shucks. This would be great though, because we'll have an automatic raid target. We can just go say hi to Rig. Check some social media in the meantime. Ooh, Rig's gonna be making a sword for Sword Timber. So many themed streams. You gotta though, you absolutely gotta though. The perfect idea. Oh, we're already inspired, are we? What could it be? Because you've already designed the sword for, like, your new fantasy model. I know Ellie's new character has, like, a bow or something that I've seen them use in artwork. But knowing Ellie, she's probably got swords as well. Or is it something completely unique? Completely unrelated. A whole new idea. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Sword Timber has prompts even. Okay, I didn't know it was that, how you say, organized. I didn't know it was that, pre-established. I thought it was just, hey, it's September, make a sword, ergo Sword Timber. We're back from ads. Let's head on back over to the big screen, shall we? We're gonna take a look, a little look-see at some more Red Zero. Here we go. All right, we're in the class. Ecology, the study of the relationships between living organisms and their surroundings. One of the many required studies for biology majors. Professor Fields is pleasant, super helpful, and generally gets along with all the students in his class. But his exams and grading scale overall are incredibly, incredibly tough. He barely managed to pass the last major exam. He says it's builds character, though. We just got some lovely acids on display. It's October 31st today. But hard work does indeed go a long way. Professor Fields used to work as a professional researcher, so he usually delves into his personal experiences when teaching. We sometimes stay after class with Sophia and some others to hear more. He's super inspiring. Good morning, class. We've got quite a bit to review today, and I know most of you are looking forward to the party tonight, so let's get started and maybe we can end early today. Everyone shuffles about, getting out their various notebooks or setting up laptops to take notes. Or rather, some will pretend to pay attention. Yes, me at the back of the class, playing Tetris Battle. The room goes silent as Professor Fields turns around to write on the whiteboard. You all look around the classroom trying to figure out where that sound's coming from. Very funny. Turn around to see the guy sitting in the far back row wearing a creepy ventriloquist doll mask. This guy sucks. Let's save the games for after class, okay, Mr. Young? Professor walks to the student and confiscates the mask. Professor Fields tosses the mask into his desk, once again triggering the sound. Professor, I think your desk is haunted. The entire class rumbles with a chuckle. Well, I'll make sure to call an exorcist after class. Anyway, let's review, shall we? Professor quickly scans the classroom. Can anyone tell us the main 3 trophic levels? How about you, Vector? Producers, herbivores, carnivores, producers, directors, actors, or I don't know. I feel like it's this one. I would love to say this one, but I feel like it's this one. You nod and state matter-of-factually. Producers, herbivores, and carnivores. Excellent. It's important to remember the fundamentals. Look, this guy's even got a Halloween-themed tie. You can tell he's in the spirit. He knows the reason for this season. Indeed, producers, herbivores, and carnivores make up each trophic level of an ecosystem. However, existing separately are our decomposers or transformers. This level contains our bacteria and fungi that break down dead organisms and waste materials into nutrients usable for producers, thus completing the basic food web in an ecosystem. The professor is really getting into the meat of the lecture right now. I should pay close attention if I want to ace this exam. You pay close attention to the lecture and make sure to underline any keywords. This is probably going to be part of your exam. As we all know, symbiosis is the ecological interaction between 2 organisms that live together. Mutualistic symbiosis allows for both organisms to benefit from one another and live harmoniously. This is most common between fungi and plants. You've all noticed mushrooms growing in the forest, right? Somewhere between 80 and 90% of all plant species have fungi partners. These fungi use their extensive network of hyphae to channel water and minerals to the plant. In return, the plants supply the products of photosynthesis to fuel the metabolism of the fungus. Due to this efficiency, one well-accepted theory suggests that fungi were instrumental in the evolution of the root system in plants. In order to grow fruitfully, these fungi are even able to communicate with one another. They're able to chat about nutrient needs or even potential intimate partners. Some students chuckle. Well, you wouldn't want to get intimate with someone random, would you? Fungi don't want to either. They communicate if they want to pursue reproductive or non-reproductive partnerships. They can even communicate how much water and food they share with their plant partners. Quite fascinating when you consider their seemingly primal existence. Fungus stuff. But it looks like we're at the end of our time here. We'll talk about fungi and animal relationships next week. Don't forget about the exam next Tuesday. It's a doozy. Achievement unlocked. This will be on the exam. We got Chivos! We got Chivos even! You'll have to make extra care to review your notes later. See, that's a good note to have. Little Chivos are fun. Even if it's a little visual novel or something. One might even be encouraged to try to 100%. You sigh and finally close your notebook. What a class! Most students file out unceremoniously. You pack up your stuff, but hang back with Leon and Sophia in class. Gotta jingle those keys. No. You gotta incentivize, exploration and creative problem solving and experiencing the game to its fullest, Let's not be reductive. Let's not be, derivative. Let's not, speak ill of our players. No, this is not just digital distraction. No, this is high art right here. Professor, you going to the Halloween party tonight? Those events aren't particularly for faculty, but I will be working late tonight. Should any of you feel the need or desire to bring me treats? Professor Woodward usually goes to the events. She even brings her homemade cider. Is that even legal? I have the feeling I wasn't supposed to be privy to that sort of information. But no, my work cannot wait. You all have fun in my honor. Well, don't work too late. See you next week. And he's off. I should be heading off too. See you later, Professor. Sophia seems to wait for an extra beat before leaving the room. You need as much study time as possible. You turn to leave the room before the professor calmly stops you. Wait just a moment, Vector. I wanted to ask you something. Sure, what is it? I have a job opportunity for you. Sort of like an internship. Your attentiveness to learn is admirable and your grades are nothing to scoff at. It'll be a long-term research project that I'm leading and I could really use your help with it. Your jaw drops at this proposal. Is this a dream? Is all your studying finally paid off? What if you don't pass the next exam? Will that affect this opportunity? Is it paid? That's the important question. Your head's spinning. You can't even form a proper sentence. Don't worry about answering right away. Think on it. But do let me know as soon as possible. Sure thing, Professor. You scurry away from class into the hallway. You feel like you've got a stupid smile on your face. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, you're okay. The professor said you can answer at any time. Right now you just have to focus on one thing at a time. First things first, study. Oh, Vector, before you go, I was wondering if you'd come have tea with me in the greenhouse. You feel your stomach growl. If you go to have tea with Sophia, chances are she'll have snacks. But you should really be studying. Maybe eating something from the school store would be quicker? Where do I want to go? See, you should spend time with your friends, though. You go study like a dork. You go get snacks. like a dork, like a loser, like a loner, or you go to the greenhouse. Let's go to the greenhouse. That's 2 birds, 1 stone right there. The greenhouse is the university's pride and joy. Stands 2 stories tall and houses a wide variety of plant species from most biomes. From most biomes! We're playing Minecraft. Perfect for all the ambitious biology students that attend. It's humid, but not entirely uncomfortable. The innermost section houses a modest patio set, fully decked out with light tablecloths and doilies. Garden Club certainly doesn't skimp on aesthetics. Sophia pours you a cup of tea. You sure it's fine that I'm here? Don't worry, we love having company around the gardening club. I won't be doing any club activities today anyway. Why not? I'm having tea here with you. Oh, right. Also, I wouldn't want to get my dress dirty. Muffin? Sophia pushes the small woven basket of muffins toward you. Ah, so calm, so pleasant. What kind are they? Lemon poppy seed. See, that sounds delicious right about now, though. Gardening Club has a lot of extra lemons from our tree over there. And you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Well, yes, but no, I didn't make lemonade. Right. Sophia giggles and you bite into the muffin. It's crisp on the outside, but moist on the inside. Why you gotta describe food? The tangy bites almost melt in your mouth. May I ask you something, Vector? Sure. Do you dislike Halloween? No, I actually... Do we like Halloween? I don't know how I feel about Halloween. Halloween's fine. It's just kind of busy. I could say we like it. It's fun seeing everyone dress up and everyone get excited about horror movies for once. Oh, I see. Sorry, I couldn't tell. You don't have to apologize. I guess I just don't really have much of the Halloween spirit this year. Because I'm being a dork and I'm studying for my bio test. Because of exams, right? You exhale and nod your head. I feel like I don't shut up about exams, but it's all that's been on my mind lately. Sophia sips her tea and gestures to you, suggesting you do the same. Take a deep breath and a sip of tea. It's chamomile, Sophia's specialty. She grows her own daisies and dries them out. This is probably her not-so-subtle way of trying to take care of you. She knows you would otherwise be gobbling up a bag of chips from the school store. Perhaps you need to find a way to de-stress, get your mind off things. Have there been any games that you've been enjoying recently? There's a couple games you have, but you haven't been playing any of them recently. Been playing a mecha game. Always gotta slip. This was from the mecha era of the NovaSWARM. Oh, I hadn't seen the little flower print dress there too. Let's indulge then. Leon bought me this new mecha game where you fight giant monsters. That sounds fun. What's it called? Space Warden Armored Mecha. Like Swarmecha? That's certainly a mouthful. Sophia giggles as you continue telling her about the game. You aren't really lying about playing the game. You played it for maybe an hour last night before studying. You explain everything you know about the game, from how difficult some of the boss fights can be to the in-depth warden customization. See, that's the game you ought to be making, Rig. You pull out your phone to show a picture you took of the Black Warden. Nice to see how passionate you are about this. Hits you just how long you've been info dumping. You tuck your phone into your pocket and contemplate the best escape route out of the greenhouse. Sorry, I just kind of ramble down here. You don't have to stop, I like listening to you. We're friends, Vector. Friends listen to each other, right? Right. Is that what friends do? You nod and take a sip of tea. I don't know how you do it. How you stay up so late or early and still manage to function and listen in class. You know me, midnight's my limit. Any later and I'm out like a light. The answer is easy. Lack of self-care and never-ending dread. And chemical stimulants, let's not forget. Taurine. I'm talking about guarana. I'm talking about caffeine. I'm talking about all that good stuff. You get used to it. But trust me, your way's probably better overall. Well, When you want to get your sleep schedule back on track, I can help you out. Sophia pulls out a small satchel from her purse. Sleepy Blend. Drugs. It's a special blend that we made up here in the gardening club. We have a couple members that also have a rough sleep schedule, so this tea is specially made with a little melatonin in it, so it'll help you sleep at night. She hands you the satchel. You've obtained a bag of sleep tea. Put it in your backpack. What can we do with that? Maybe nothing. The two of you continue to converse and enjoy the tea and muffins until the sun starts to set. You decide it's time to head back to the dorm and back to the study grind. Don't study too hard now. Back in the room. You enter the dorm. To loud pop sounds coming from Haley's stickered laptop and profound singing coming from the back and from the bathroom. You let it a sigh. At least it sounds like Haley's nearly done getting ready for the party. Without nearly as much bravado, you set your book bag down and start unpacking your study station at your desk. Mouse. Haley comes out of the bathroom wearing a skin-tight outfit and a headband with mouse ears and whiskers drawn on her face and eyeliner. She sits down in her chair and rolls over next to you, taking out her phone. Say cheese, 'cause that's what mice eat. Cover my face, pose, smile. You give a simple smile at the camera. Oh my gosh, cute. So you're a mouse? I'm a sexy mouse, duh. You roll your eyes so hard they could have rolled right off your face. I can't remember if that was a Mean Girls reference or not. Oh, come on, don't give me that. It's great that you're having fun. I don't get why most Halloween costumes have to be sexy this, sexy that. What's next? Sexy corn? Maybe that'll be my costume next Halloween. Maybe that was the... I remember there was some Mean Girls stage play, the musical reference in some of this dialogue. You bury your head in your hands. Just imagine me with a big corn costume, green fishnets, and high heels. The thought alone manages to get a chuckle out of you. See, they're not all bad. They can be funny sometimes. Still think they set a bad standard, though. I'll give you that. But sexy costume or not, Halloween is the one time a year that we get the opportunity to dress up in whatever we want and have fun. Clearly, you've never been to an anime convention before. Well, maybe one day you could take me to one. Maybe. And that'll be the day that I get to see you dress up for once, right? That'll be the weekend that you see me dress up. Maybe. Haley nudges you playfully and stands up. Anyways, you sure you don't want to come with me to the Halloween party? Standing around outside at night with music so loud you can't even hear yourself think isn't what you'd call a good time. I'd better not. You know, I still have that ecology exam coming up and all. Besides, didn't you have a boyfriend or something? What happened to him? Why isn't he going to the party with you? You don't keep close track of others' love lives, and you honestly can't remember the guy's name for the life of you. All you can remember is that Haley was all lovey-dovey with a kind of basic-looking dude for a while. Haley heavily sighs and grabs her purse from her bed. She leans over you slightly to check her makeup in the mirror on the wall behind you. Billy, he's been ghosting me for the past week and a half. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so you're kind of all I have right now. My other friends are all taking their boyfriends to the party because duh. Oh, so Haley wanted you to be your party side piece. Yeah, no thanks. Last chance. Sure you don't want to be a sexy cat? You let out a sigh so loud it could wake the dead. Haley ruffles your hair much to your dismay. I'm just pulling your leg. Don't stress out too much over your exams, okay? You got this. We got this. See, that's good positivity. Haley gently rubs your shoulder, her way of comforting you. You simply smile in response. Haley makes her way toward the door and twirls around to beam at you. Have fun studying tonight, but please put on a horror movie or, I don't know, eat some candy. Oh, that's right, you get to eat candy around Halloween. But I don't have any candy, and a horror movie would break my concentration. God, Vector, would it kill you to live a little? With a groan, Haley shuts the door with a sharp thud. All right, get out of here then. You know she means well, but there's no need to get all huffy about it. Honestly. What happens if I click boo? Nothing happens. She'll probably get drunk at the party, be hungover in the morning, and forget all about it tomorrow. You open your textbook to the chapter on symbiosis and compare it with your class notes. And then it gets dark. Nice transition. The hours pass by and you rub your eyes. The chapter is becoming familiar enough that you're practically able to recite the book entries by heart. But it's still not enough. Still not enough. What if it's just a fluke? What if you're only doing well due to the resources in front of you? Maybe it'd be a good idea to do outside research, just to further your own understanding. You dig through your book bag for anything you haven't already read through. No good. Besides your ecology book, there's nothing else that has any relevant knowledge for the upcoming exam. You sigh and tap your phone. 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. right now, you guys. We're playing in real time. Time for another late night library run. Good thing it's open all day and all night. The 24-hour library. What a fascinating modern world we live in. You zip up your sweater, grab your book bag, empty it out in case you need more than one book. And so we got so much more room for collectibles. Oh, the air is crisp and smells like wet leaves. Hold on, every time that I go into the backpack and exit, does it automatically progress the dialogue? No. Oh, I think it does. You've done this trek out to the library late at night many times. It's a nice opportunity to stretch your legs and get a whiff of fresh air after being hunched over your desk like a shrimp for who knows how long. Can we get a posture check, you guys? Can we do a stretch check real quick? Everybody stretch. On me. Take a stretch. Take a drink. No shrimping. Shrimping ain't easy. You've always joked to yourself that if this was a horror movie, this is where you'd totally start hearing things or see a ghost down the side of a ghost, though. Luckily, this isn't a horror movie and ghosts don't exist. Or at least, that's what you'd like to tell yourself. But even you notice exactly how quiet it is tonight. You can't even hear the crickets chirping. Weird. You power walk the rest of the way to the library. With the dim glow of the library lights, what are some of these other books that I'm seeing here? What was this? Project something? That definitely looks like Lyra art. That looks like a Pichu. Is that a Death Note? The only person you see is the librarian with her back turned. They must be putting books away or something. The lights go out. Is someone pulling a prank in the library? It takes a moment for your eyes to adjust to the sudden darkness, and you pull out your phone to use as a flashlight. Save. You shine the light toward the librarian. Maybe they'd be able to scold whichever student turned on the lights. Hey, you need a light? That's odd, she was right there. Maybe she already left to figure out the light situation. You shrug to yourself and make your way over to the bookshelves. You run your finger over the spines as you scan the aisles for the book you need. Campbell, Carden, Carling. There it is, Ecology and Evolution of Plant Microbiomes by Vivian Carrion. Oh, what's that noise? What could it be? It almost sounds like... Really? Are there people making out or something here? That's gross. Some people are trying to actually study and get a degree here. You follow the sound at the end of the row. Hey there, you shouldn't be... Blah! You didn't get me this time. You got me the other year when you jump scared me the first time. So the real question is, do we run? Do we run? Or do we run? I feel like we should run. You run. Also, what are some of these other books? The Life and Times of a Lil Guy. Neo Nouveau. Under the Bleachers by Seymour Butts. Fears, Phobias, and Horrors. Birds aren't real, they're drones! I think that was one of my suggestions. You run like hell through the aisles. You turn the corner into one of the library's study rooms and hide behind the door. What's going on? Is that really the librarian? Here, let's save here, because I think we're getting to a point where choices actually start to matter. Is this all some elaborate Halloween prank? No, it's cool, PK. We've got time because, you know, it's a visual novel, so the world doesn't progress. Despite the flashing images and the exciting soundtrack, the world doesn't actually progress until we click with the mouse, so it's fine, it's fine. We are discovering the world of visual novels. Vis-a-vis entries to the Spooktober visual novel Game Jam, including but not limited to Red Zero, which was an entry from 2023 by friends of the show, the NovaSWARM, who are producing another entry for this year's Game Jam. Isn't that cool? I think that's pretty cool. And given that it's halfway through September, almost October, the last stream of the summer, it's about to get autumnal up in here. I thought we'd take a look at some of these. What was that sound? But I hope you're doing well, PK. Hope you're having a fine Tuesday. A very fine Tuesday. What was noise? Now, in any other horror movie, this would be the point where the dumb protagonist goes toward the sound. Ah, you're not that kind of protagonist. Well, listen. Yeah, Rig was talking about it. They're doing another one for this year. And since the deadline is October 1st, that means we're going to get to take a look at it pretty soon. We'll definitely be playing it on stream. You decide to wait just a little longer. No, it's another zomboid. You cover your mouth to be as silent as you possibly can. What the heck was that? You close and gently turn the lock on the study room door. The librarian and that student look gaunt and walking with all the sloppiness of a freshman after their first frat party. Almost as if they were zombies? And now we reveal the whole point of Red Zero. It's zombie stuff. You hold your head in shame. Of all the horror scenarios to be put in, it just had to be a zombie apocalypse. On the bright side, if the zombie apocalypse is actually a thing, at least you aren't in the middle of a giant crowd. Oh no. Leon, Sophia, Haley, all of them are at a party with the entire campus invited. You take out your phone. Maybe you can either call your friends or check the news or social media to see if zombie apocalypse is trending or not. Alright, let's call our friends. Call Haley. Call our roommate. You first text Haley asking if she's okay, but the fact that she isn't immediately replying gives you the sense that something isn't right. Maybe she's just busy having fun at the party, but normally she'd text you back faster than you could swap apps. It's an urgent enough matter. Time to call. Time to actually make a phone call. Hey, bestie. Haley, I can't answer the phone right now, but if you just leave a little message, I'll get back to you. Okay, thanks, bye. Man, you roll your eyes and hang up the phone. Okay, let's call Leon. Leon picks up. Leon, what's going on? I'm fine, can't talk for long. I think it's still out there. Leon's talking in such a hushed tone. You wonder if those zombie things are around him as well. Where are you? Is Sophia with you? I don't know what's happening, but I'm near the courtyard and the boy... Leon? Hello? He cut off. I try calling him again, but no answer. He was near the courtyard and the boy... What an unfortunate time for his phone to presumably die. You really hope he was going to say he was in the boys' bathroom. What about Sophia? She picks up almost immediately. Hello, Vector? Sophia, are you okay? What's going on out there? I don't know. I was at the party and next thing I knew there were people running and screaming. I really don't know what's going on. She sounds worried and a little confused. Me too. Me too. Where are you? I'm at Comet Cafe. I managed to lock myself in here through all the chaos. Okay, stay there. I'll try and figure out what's going on. Okay, Vector, but please, be safe out there. She hung up. Thankfully, it sounded like Sophia wasn't in any immediate danger. Alright, let's check social media. They're always quicker than the news. You open one of the social media apps on your phone and scroll through your feed. You don't follow anyone that goes to your school besides Leon, Sophia, and Haley, so it's a little difficult to gauge what's going on in campus. The good news is #ZombieApocalypse is not trending anywhere, so perhaps the world isn't going down in flames. How about the news? You check the news to see if they have anything to say about your current situation, but nothing comes up. Only best costume awards, jack-o'-lantern carvings, and other Halloween festivities. We love Halloween festivities. From what Leon said, it sounded like something big happened at the Halloween party. Maybe that's where the zombies are coming from. It's possible that your friends could be in danger. Should you call the police? No, the police would never believe you. Calling about zombies on Halloween of all days? You take a deep breath. In any emergency event, going through it with a calm head and a clear plan is your best chance for survival. This study room seems safe enough to take your time and decide what you want to do next. Take out your phone and open a map of the school. And see, I like that they implemented this. This lets us travel anywhere on campus, experience stuff. That's great. So we know that Sophia's in the Comet Cafe, that Leon's in the bathroom, presumably. And we don't really know where Haley's at. You have to go through the courtyard to get there. Okay. You have to go through the courtyard to get here. Let's save. And let's start making moves. Maybe we head to... We're at the library right here. So where's places we could hit along the way? We could hit up the school store first, get some supplies. First rule when surviving any apocalypse scenario, stock up. Okay, you have where you want to go. Now how do you get out of here? Climb out the window, run out the front door, sneak out the back door. Let's be sneaky. We can be sneaky. Crack the door open slowly. No sight or sound of the zomboids. Take a moment to make sure your shoes are tied. Take a deep breath. Back door's close enough to the study room that you can slowly tiptoe over to it. Push it open, and take extra care to make sure it closes all the way. You make your way to the school. Nice. Easy peasy. The school store has a security gate to block off the store to protect it from thieves when it's closed. You wonder if you'd be able to find a key to open the gate somewhere. If the power's out, so there'd be no security alarm to worry about. Alright, no dice there then. We can get closer to the courtyard if we go through the lecture hall. You sneak through the hall toward the lecture hall. Sneak through the halls toward the lecture hall, cautious of any zombies. A sickening, dry, metallic scent wafts down the halls. A janitor! A dead janitor. You hesitate to immediately rush to his side. What if he's one of them? Don't dead open inside. You use the broom beside the body to prod at him. His body flops over with no sign of life. Or in this situation, there's no signs of undead life. By the blood and residue on the broom's bristles, you can gather that he really tried to put up a fight before getting overrun. You set the broom down. Ooh, see, now we can interact with stuff. That's good. That's good. The janitor's cart sits in the middle of the hallway. There's a bunch of cleaning agents and other supplies. Nothing that really seems too useful, unless the zombies are weak to disinfectant. Ooh, a bench. Students sit and hang out here before classes sometimes. I've always thought this chair was a gross shade of yellow. It doesn't even match the furniture in the rest of the school. Leon's joked before, if someone pees on it, no one would notice. Thanks, Leon. If we check the body, can we maybe find keys? There's a couple of bite marks around his neck and arms. Search the body. Jess. Keys, see? This is what I'm talking about. Point and click shenanigans. Search the janitor's body and find a key ring on his belt loop. You won't be needing these anymore, I guess. You obtained the janitor's keys. What if we check the trash? If video games have taught you anything, it's that you should always check garbage cans for useful items and clues. Put your hand in the trash can and feel around. Some paper, snack wraps, and something gooey? White ooze covers your fingertips. You hesitantly bring your hand up to smell it. It's vanilla pudding. You wipe your fingers on your pants. Awesome. Gross, but awesome. School bulletin board with housing bulletins, club flyers. Oh hey, somebody pinned a small plastic bag with RAM stickers to the board. You take a RAM sticker and put it on your notebook. I got a sticker? I got a sticker. What happens if we go in here? Is this going to take us back to the map, or is this deeper into the... Oh no. Oh no. That's half a person. Looks like one of the older professors. You think you've seen him around, but you've never had any classes with him. Poor guy was probably close to retirement, too. Ah, he was too close to retirement. There's a lanyard still across his neck with his title and emergency numbers on the back. Emergency codes. Code red for fire. Code black for bomb threats. Code silvers for active shooter. Code blue for medical emergency. Code swarm. Evacuation protocol. Control center swarm signal input 5862. What does that mean? Spaceman, you've played more than one video game. Evac protocol. Time to write down notes. Control center swarm signal. Input 5862. Let's take the lanyard. Put it in our pick. A humble desk at the front of the room. Search it. Mostly empty except for a few quizzes stuffed in a manila folder and an unwrapped granola bar. Figure as much. This room is used by multiple teachers from the other departments. Trash. Mostly paper, candy wrappers, empty cans of energy drinks, and a mysterious note stuck together. Try to pull it apart with all your might. It's gum. Find a notebook on the desk. The notes are very neat, and it looks like the book is used for multiple classes as indicated by the tabs. Crack open a random page. Any number with an exponent of 0 is equal to 1. Oh, ew, exponent laws. But that's like the simplest one, man. Shut the notebook and put it back. Alright. We're not learning about math. Fine. What did that say? Trail of blood that leads to a weird doorway? No thanks. How do we... Oh, so go back. So this is actually deeper. It's a trail of blood leading to the doorway with a faint orange light. Let's go in. This isn't a horror movie. There's no way your adventure would be this cliche. Follow the trail in the doorway and into the darkness. But where is this guy's legs? I don't want to be... You go into the room and see. Are we about to get jump scared? The music died. We're about to get jump scared. A pumpkin. One lone jack-o'-lantern. How cute. Has a cat face on it. Uh-oh. We got. Ending. 0 clue. 2 out of 14 endings. 2 out of 10 Chivos. Okay, let's not go into that room then. Let's not follow the blood trails. We've learned from this. Let's check our map. Let's go back to the school store, because now we have keys. Oop, yeah, right? It couldn't have just been a humble little jack-o'-lantern. Rip, Spaceman. Yeah, you know what? Let's just stay away from the blood. We've learned this now. Alright, we open the gate. Lock the gate behind us? Yes. That seems like good, sensible practice. Better safe than sorry. Besides, there shouldn't be any zombies in here. The store would have closed hours ago, when it was still safe, as far as you know. Make your way in and start gathering supplies. First, find the essentials. First aid kit, duct tape, Hmm? There's a zomboy outside. Good thing we locked the door. Get out of here, loser. The zombie tugs at the security gate. Look at him, long fingers though. Frickin' salad fingers over here. What happens if we shine a light in its eyes? You pick up a nearby flashlight and shine it directly in its eyes. Zombie lets go of the gate to shield itself from the light and runs away. We've learned something about zomboys. They don't like light. This little flashlight might not work against a pack of zombies. Maybe you can use it to protect yourself against one. Put the flashlight in your pocket for quick access and continue getting supplies. Snacks. You gotta have snacks. The crunch might alert some zombies though. Just like me. They're so relatable though. What about some utilities? You grab a shopping bag from the checkout area and start to fill it with the essentials. First aid kit, roll of duct tape, box cutter, since they don't sell knives, and a couple rolls of toilet paper just in case duty calls. You put the essentials in the backpack but keep the box cutter in your pocket for easy access. Okay, electroniques. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't dare walk down this section. Overpriced flash drives, headphones, and speakers hang on the shelves. Timer. Oh, a speaker, my bad. You just pick up a speaker that's compatible with your phone and look at the back specifications. It's loud, battery powered, and works remotely. Yeah, we're gonna need that. What does this say? It's fine, unless it's not. Mental health top tips and strats. The featured book on display. You take a look at the back of the book, it's mostly touching on common sources for undergrad stress like academic, social, financial, and familial matters. Under normal circumstances, you probably should be taking this with you, though they probably don't have anything helpful for surviving a zombie apocalypse. You place the book back on its display. Ooh, maybe we can raid the cash register. You've always seen these lighters by the checkout counter, but never had a reason to buy one before. Yeah, free lighter. Alright, looks like we've cleared out the shops. Now we can look at the map. Into the lecture hall. The ecology hall. Comet Cafe, but we gotta go to the courtyard first. We're on our way there still. That's a spooky poster. That's a jack-o'-lantern. A stack of jacks. Sits near the door leading to the ecology classroom. You lift up the top of the cat-shaped jack-o'-lantern and take a peek inside. Turns out, they use actual candles for these. Is that not a fire hazard, though? Fake candles wouldn't be this bright. It might be difficult carrying around candles from these jack-o'-lanterns, plus it'd ruin the slight lighting in this hallway. You decide it's best to leave the jack-o'-lanterns alone. We can go in there. We can go in, I guess just there. We can look at this poster. We can take a fire extinguisher. What if we need a fire extinguisher, though? What if we saved the game, though? You've seen people in movies use fire extinguishers as distractions or weapons against enemies. You go over to pick up the fire extinguisher. Yeah, they're kind of heavy. Not going to be able to carry this very well. With a heave, you set the extinguisher back on its wall mount. Well, good thing we tried. At least we tried. This particular wall was decorated by the first-year biology major students. Of course, some of them made the handprints and silhouette look like a human centipede. Maybe I'll rewatch that movie at some point. What a wonderful movie night that would be. All right, let's check out the classroom. Happy Halloween. Take one. The professor lit a little box at the front of the room with jack-o'-lantern stickers. You take a sticker and add it to your notebook. A variety of bottles used for classes and experiments in here. See, this feels more like a game. This is feeling more like a point-and-click adventure game now. Not just your standard run-of-the-mill VN. There are tall cabinets with glass doors that show a variety of microscopes, empty petri dishes, flasks, test tubes, and bottles of other generic substances. You scan the line of chemicals for anything that could be useful. acid, some iodine. Iodine? Stuff that turns substances blue or black if it contains starch. Yeah, we want some iodine. I just watched... What was it? 28 Years Later? The latest film in the 28 Days Later series. There was 28 Days Later, then there was 28 Weeks Later. Now they've released 28 Years Later. Zombie movies. And they use iodine to specific effect against zombies in that, so sure, we'll take some of that. Sure, it can be poisonous upon skin contact, but those zombies in the hall already have melting skin. Put the bottle back on the shelf. What? Not gonna let me take it? Alright, how about some acetone? Highly flammable, but a great glass cleaner. Yeah. How about some hydrochloric acid? Oh, it's all out. The bottom of the bottle was cracked and everything leaked out. Ah, shucks. How about some potassium hydroxide? Several large bottles of potassium hydroxide at the bottom of the cabinet. Some of them are empty. You remember Sophia saying something about using potassium hydroxide to make fertilizers for the greenhouse. You also remember using this in a fungi identification lab recently. Which also reminds you of how you spilt some that day and nearly got a bad chemical burn on your hand. You determine that you are not to be trusted with handling this chemical and leave them safely stored in the cabinet. Okay, I take your word for it, game. Looks like we've scrounged all we can here. Fungi, roots, systems. Bright red flowers sit in the corner of the room. Dig through the soil. Look under the pot. Pick up the pot and see that there's a label on the bottom that says Karn 3. You lift up the pot, see there's a label on the bottom that says WCHRY 7. You pick up the pot and see that there's a label on the bottom that says Aloe 2. Why are we investigating all these plants? Fern 9. Well, okay. What if we tried digging through the soil, though? Don't find anything in there. Found a small folded piece of paper. If you see this, I hope you have an amazing day. You got this. You recognize this handwriting? Leon wrote this note. Even if he's not with you, Leon's always encouraging you. You put Leon's note in the backpack. That's gotta be a Chivo. Well, now I just want to dig through all of these. Why would you even give me the option if you didn't want me to dig through all the plants? The flower droops down like it's disgusted by the disturbance. Wow. Search through the drawers of the teacher's desk at the front of the class. Ugh. Oh, right, the mask. The confiscated Halloween mask is still in there. You weren't able to see how it worked earlier in the day, but the mask has the option to either constantly laugh or laugh at the press of a button. We should take it. Maybe we could use it as a distraction. Or maybe we can use it to scare zomboys. Can we take another sticker? Guess not. Ooh, a jacket. You search the pockets to see if there's anything useful. The left pocket is littered with gum wrappers, but you find a cell phone in the right. Leah Lue. Said the meeting's at 8. What was the code to the lab again? Have confidence that your passion will find the truth in the night. Check the bottom. That's the word where we found the note. Who doesn't put a password on their phone, though? Taking the phone. Who knows when we're going to need that? I want to write this down, because they said check underneath. Isn't that what they said on the phone? Phone, 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 phone. Check the bottom, yeah. Of that one. Is that supposed to be a lab code? Or whatever they mentioned? I don't want to miss anything here. Looks like we're good, though. We can go back to the hall. I think we're ready. Oh, there's the professor's office right next door. Okay. We're right here. We may as well check where the professor's at. What can we interact with? Stuff. That's a painting. Professor Field's painting of a field. Brass engraved decoration accent the front panel of the desk. If you crouch down, you see there's a small keyhole just below the center decoration. Ooh. We wonder if it's functional somehow or just for decoration. So we gotta find a little key. Find a couple of peanut chocolate candy wrappers. Must be the professor's favorite. Mine too, Professor. Mine too. Computer. Without power, Professor Field's computer is basically useless. Professor Field said this desk was custom made for him by a friend of his. You sift through each of the professor's drawers and find a variety of papers and stationery. The bottom drawer doesn't seem to open. Professor Fields has an array of books. Look through a book? Yes. Which book? Advances in Applied Microbiology, Smut Fungi, The Mystery of Fungal Networks. Let's look through all of these. The paragraph you skim say there's 5 known fungi and molds that are most capable of harming humans. Aspergillus, Fusarium, Lomentaspora, Scedosporium, and Mucormycetes, and Mucormycetes. Greek, man. You wouldn't even want to try pronouncing some of these names. You return the book to its rightful spot on the shelf. Alright, but what about the other books? Smut fungi. Flip through the beginning passages of the study and learn that smuts are fungi characterized by large numbers of thick-walled spores. They mainly... Oh, it's an actual term. They mainly cause plant disease and hijack the plant's reproductive systems until they burst and release the spores to infect other nearby plants. You return the book back to its rightful spot on the shelf. Mystery of Fungal Networks. When you pick up the book, it's a lot lighter than what you'd expect from a book of its size. Key! There we go. Of course there had to be mystery involved. Now we can open up this, right? If you crouch down, small keyhole. Use the key. Swarm handbook. A compartment springs open. That's the NovaSWARM logo. Inside you find a small pocketbook with an embossed insignia. The bottom part of this sign looks like the Hero Swarm logo. Swarm handbook? Like Hero Swarm? Why would the professor hide something like this? Is he that much of a closeted fan of the show or something? Yeah, you don't have to be embarrassed of your interests, Prof. Put the handbook in your backpack. You can read it in detail later. Can I read it in detail now? Click to read. Oh, we can. Oh, wow. This was all NovaSWARM. That's our swarm. Strike team responsible for my core eradication. They put a lot of their lore into this game. LunaSWARM, ground team responsible for evacuation, conservation, and protection of life forms. TerraSWARM, rebuilding team responsible for terraforming, revitalizing, and resource production. Training at swarm academies. Frontline pilots, mech engineers, support operators. Ellie, Lyra, Rig. Squadrons may be composed of 3 to 10 individuals. Assigned a space station that serves as the HQ for the squadron. And the Mycores. I remember the Mycores. Were the fungus enemies. Now hold on. Early signs of infection include physical changes such as dark circles under eyes, Increased production of sweat, body oils, and sluggish behavior. Increased hunger is also common. Almost like a zombie! Light may be effective against organisms that are freshly infected, but may not harm those that have undergone an advanced stage of infection. Mycores are a legion of parasitic planet killers, triggering explosions from planet cores to spread spores to other regions of the galaxy. Will not take damage from normal blades or ammunition. Weapons created for Mycore eradication must have hard light properties, or will be deemed ineffective. Well, how are we supposed to get something like that, man? I am just a university student. I am not a spaceman. Oh, wait. The use of fire is encouraged for a slow yet reliable tactic of eradicating Mycores. So we need fire. Good thing we've got a lighter. And some acetone. And essentials. Alright, looks like we got everything from here. So the prof knows how to deal with these guys. Hit up the greenhouse, perhaps? More plants. More tea. Take some muffins, maybe? The woven basket of lemon poppy seed muffins. Has a plastic cover over it. Perhaps to protect it from any bugs it might want to taste. Take a muffin. We're going to put it in our bag. We're going to take a muffin for the road. Take a look at some plants real quick. Azalea plants. Generally represent good qualities of personalities, but when sent in a black vase, they communicate a death threat. Despite appearances, Sophia often had a dry black humor. At least she was never serious about any of it. You think. What's this here? You recognize the handwriting in this book. It's one of Sophia's notebooks with notes on each plant in the greenhouse. We got some flower language. There's an interesting section in the back where Sophia has written the symbolism of some plants. We'll snag another notebook. More plants, pitcher plants, and fly traps. You wonder if the gardening club sticks them there by hand or just unleashes a swarm of them in hopes that they'll just land there on their own. What's that door lead to? What's in this box? What's in the box? Apple cores and banana peels are seen toward the top of the compost bin. You could spend hours observing the mites, centipedes, snails, ants, and earthworms crawling all around the bin. These little decomposers are working very hard. Now's not the time to bug watch, though. No. Let me see what's in this locker. A well-used, well-worn journal hangs off one side of the steel cabinet. Has a variety of plant species neatly written down with dates scribbled next to each one. Looks like the last date entered was from this afternoon by Sophia. You open the doors of the cabinet. There's some bags of dirt and fertilizer and tools. If the time called for it, you could probably fit in here. Oh, a great place to hide. Nice. What's through this door? It's locked. You try each of the janitor's keys on the door, but none of them seem to work. Sophia told you these are known as pruning shears. When Leon first saw them, he called them beak scissors. They do kind of look like a bird. That kind of sounds like something Rig would say. Take some shears. You never know when something sharp might come in handy. Yeah, if we gotta chop off a whole zomboid head. Nothing else in here that we can find, eh? Can't use our beak scissors to cut through. We're just missing a key to whatever's in there. Alrighty. Maybe we'll circle back at a point. Could we just head to the parking lot and try to drive away? That'd be rather anticlimactic, wouldn't it? No. No, we'll hit up the courtyard first. Time to find our friends. Crouching by the courtyard doors, you assess the situation. Wavering figures roam the courtyard. You'll need to have a plan if you want to make it past them alive. Alright, let's save. We gotta have a plan. But before we have a plan, we gotta have an ad break. Perfect timing, Spaceman. Perfect timing indeed. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and then we're gonna try to bum rush some zombies, which may or may not actually be fungus people. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna be back in a few minutes, right after this. Don't go nowhere. The Vector Spaceman show continues right after this. Stellar timing, Spaceman. Stellar timing. And take a quick drink, why don't we? Delish. See, we should have just led with Red Zero. Instead of trying to get that other game to work. And it didn't even work. Let's be real. Even just playing through Red Zero again has given me ideas. It's given me thoughts. It's given me considerations for what we might want to do for our own little game. Our own little Halloween-style game. Trying to remember how far we ever actually got in Red Zero now. I don't feel like we got a good ending. I'm not even sure if there is a good ending, now that I think about it. I feel like we've definitely accomplished more on this playthrough than I ever did in the past, though. So that's good. We're getting somewhere. Just a little bit more and then we're back into the game. And if we're swift enough with it, we'll even be able to go say hi to Rig, who's doing his own stream right now. And tell him how much fun we had with the game, and tell him how we met our untimely demise. Or perhaps timely demise, let's be fair. Our entirely deserved and timely demise. Looks like we're back, let's hit it up. We need a plan to get past these zomboids. I feel like we should create a distraction because there's far too many out there to fight. We could potentially cry. I'm thinking we could use the mask, we could use the phone, we could use the speaker. We've got so many options. Ooh. Are one of these going to be useful later? Crying's always a choice. Let's use the speaker. Then we're gonna sneak around the edge of the courtyard. Let's hit up the cafe. And then we'll find Leon in the bathroom. Distract. Sneak. Find Sophia. Find Leon. Yeah, because we know where Sophia is. We think we know where Leon is. So let's start with what we know. It's go time. You connect the speaker to your phone and roll it away from the cafe. Time to play the loudest song you know. The Hero Swarm opening theme. Humankind has not invented sound loud enough. The zombies rush toward the sound. Now's your chance. The Halloween stands and bushes provide good cover as you sneak around the outer edge of the courtyard. That guy's not a zombie. That guy's just here for the candy. It's all laid out. We made it. You open the cafe door, a little surprised that they weren't locked. Though the doors are heavy enough and you seriously doubt zombies would be smart enough to know how to pull them open. Ah, Vector, you made it. Oh, all right. Sophia's good. Sophia's got the knife. Sophia lowers the knife and you bring her in for a hug. I'm so glad you're safe. She's a fairy. I'm glad you're safe too, as you've already armed yourself. Yeah, I found this in the kitchen. Once I heard screaming, I figured better safe than sorry. Clever girl. Did you find anything else useful? Not unless you consider pumpkin syrup and a copious amount of coffee cups useful. Hey, you never know. You sigh and shake your head. Are we the only ones left? I don't think so, but I'm not certain. Leon said he was in the bathroom on the other side of the courtyard. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. What do you got there, Sophia? A knife! You and Sophia gaze through the window. The zombies are still grouped up around your distraction. We might be able to cut behind the stage in the courtyard. That might be our best bet. Go while we still have the chance. Right, lead the way. Alright, we're sneaking. We're sneaking. Behind the DJ stage, you and Sophia creep your way towards the boys' bathroom. Something grabs hold of you by the ankle, from under one of the tables. Vector? Pink manicured nails grip the end of your jeans. Haley! You rush to the ground, help her up, and bring her in for a hug. She's got blood on her. Has she been bit? She been got? What's going on? I'm scared. You're alive. You okay? Yeah, I think. I was making out with some guy behind the cafe, then he went to get a drink and... Vector, we need to get out of here. And he didn't come back. That's what she's sad about. Haley's visibly shaken. You rub her shoulder gently. Through her running mascara, she cracks a small smile in response. But I'm glad to see you're out of the room for once. Yeah, come on, let's find a way out of here. Oh, she got got. I'm not sure if that always happens. I feel like that happened on the first playthrough as well. Haley got got. Haley falls flat on her face. She grasps toward you, trying to wriggle free from the zombie, gnashing its teeth deep in her ribs. Ah, get it off. Sophia grabs you by the arm. We have to go, it's too late. We gotta, let's try helping. You can't. Hey, Vector, are you okay? Vector? What happened? Did we have some existential crisis? 1 + 1 equals... You're making me do math. 2. Good. A cold hand pats you on the head. 4 - 1 equals 3. So smart. Cold hand pats you on the head. 81 divided by 9 equals 9. It's a square root, dummy. Good kid. Cold hand pats you on the head. If 5 + 5 equals x + 2, what is the value of x? The value of x is 8. That's just simple, man. Give me harder math. Swell. Okay. Here we go. Let's just write this out here. Okay, we're 1 minus... Alright, 398 times 9 plus 1 minus 3. Okay, but that's all exponential to 0, so that just means it's 1 minus 1, so that's 0 over... Let's see. 42, so But here's the thing, is that 0 divided by anything is still going to be 0, so it's, doesn't matter. Smart kid. I did math in a horror game. Sure did. I sure did. Alright, be proud of me, that's fine. What is your value? Where are we? Where is we? Ugh. You blink slowly. Your head's still spinning and you feel nauseous. You okay, Vector? Sophia twirls a ruler in her hand and comes to your side. She gently touches your hand as you try to shake yourself back into reality. We're in one of the lab rooms back in school. In case you were wondering, it all happened so quickly. We ran a long way. You collapsed the moment we got in. Try breathing slowly and rub your temples. You remember being out in the courtyard with Sophia trying to find Leon. And then she got. But you found Haley. You shut your eyes, cover your mouth with your hand, and hold back a gag. She was terrified, and there was nothing you could do. You feel even sicker. And then your headphones disconnected. I'm sorry. Wait, Vector? You push past Sophia and dash to the nearest bathroom. And then I go, brr, 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 brr. You make it to the toilet just in time to purge the evening's events. Tears run down your face until it's finally over. You flush it all away and head to the sink. You look atrocious. Atrocious! Here, we should save whatever route we're on right now. But at least the nausea's gone. You wash your hands and splash water on your face. Oh, it's Leon! Not to worry, we've got things in our backpack. Can I use my flashlight? Maybe not. No, Leon! You're frozen in place and can't bring yourself to move a single muscle. A bucket! Come on! Sophia grabs your hand and forcibly drags you back to the lab and locks the door behind you both. She peers out the classroom window. You shouldn't have run off like that, but it looks like we're okay now. Sorry, but thanks. For just now. It's okay, I understand. But listen, as long as we stay together, we'll get through this. I promise. Sophia smiles at you warmly. It fills you with an optimism that you haven't felt since freshman orientation. Well, what now? Well, while you were out, I found this in one of the desks. What's this here? Are there... I think it's a map of the maintenance tunnels. If we can get to the electrical room on the first floor, that should lead down to the generator room shown here. Generator room, yes. You've heard of amusement parks and hospitals having maintenance tunnels. Makes sense that the school would have them as well. What about this note? Meeting 027 8 p.m. I'm not sure, it was folded with the map. Put the map and note in your backpack? I'm feeling a bit better now, we should get moving. Oh, everything's gotten all fuzzy. Electrical entrance. That's where we want to go next, huh? Can't go back to the greenhouse. So we can't open up that door. We're locked at any of that. Can't go back to the parking lot. Ew. It's all fleshy. You don't normally pay much attention to the electrical room since the door is usually locked and closed. Usually. You carefully open the door and listen close. Doesn't sound like there's any zombies in there. See, this is very similar to the first playthrough that we did. I'm wondering if we can change the outcome, though. Watch my back. I'll check to see if the coast is clear. Sophia gives you an understanding nod and readies her knife. That's a face. That's several faces. You peek into the room. Seems like it's safe. You gesture for Sophia to come in with you. She gasps at the sight of the generators, covered in the red zombie flesh that's been crawling around the rest of the school. You walk around the tentacles and check the rest of the machinery. Some of it looks bashed in. There's no way for zombies to be smart enough to purposefully target the power supplies. Something's up. I don't think we're gonna get the generators on. Red vine-like tendrils cover the doors. Let's shine some light on them. You take out the flashlight, Shine the beams. With a soft hiss, they disintegrate away. We're so clever, you guys. Also, how you doing, Eon? Good to see ya. Happy Tuesday. Eon, how you doing? We push open the door and gaze at the descending staircase. We're playing a visual novel made by friends of the show, the NovaSWARM. I don't suppose the elevator down works. Elevators don't sound like a good idea right now. Right. I take a deep breath and lead the way down into the darkness. Large generators fill most of the room, but all of them have been covered by the red flesh roots. They're down here too. Looks like it. At least the doors out of here look safe. We carefully open the door. No sign of any zombies so far. Which way? Alright, let's check our map. We just got out of the generator room. If we go left, we can make it to the greenhouse storage. Whoops. There's a door straight ahead and another hall to your right. There's power down here, though. Emergency power, at least. Enter the passcode. This is what was written on the bottom of that planter. But that was not it. Alright. How about... Now that wasn't it. Oh, wait. Hold on. Control center swarm signal input. This was 4 digits. Because we only get 4 digits, right? Yeah. So what if we put in 5862? That wasn't it either. Alright. No. Don't know the passcode to this door and decide to go down the right hallway instead. We peer down the hall toward the supply room. Nothing but whatever entity has attached itself to the doors appears down the corridor. I thought we had it there. Are we missing something? What could we be missing? What clue have we not noticed? $5862. We tried that. Maybe 5555 for the emergency? What was the code to the lab again? Have confidence that your passion will find the truth in the night. Confidence is Fern. F-E-R-N. That could be it. That's your passion. Red carnations. We'll find what in the night? Hold on, we're cooking with something here. The truth in the night. Truth, truth, truth. White chrysanthemums. Oh! So, it must be whatever was on the bottom of ferns. Have confidence that your passion, red carnations, will find the truth, white chrysanthemums. We know that number is 7. In the night. So the queen of the night. So whatever that number is, that must be it. That must be it. Sophia skips ahead of you and looks down each hall. Left hall's a dead end. Right hall it is. Oh no, we're getting forced. We're getting railroaded. The two of you check the door to the trash compactor. It's blocked off. You check the way to the storage room. It's also blocked off, leaving you only one way to go. I feel like we're getting railroaded. It's when you're unfairly forced or led to do something. Like when video games give you a bunch of options, but they all actually result in the same thing. Oh, but there were lots of choices up until now. Yeah, but down here all the other options are blocked off. It's like somehow the zombies wanted us to get down here. With a big sigh, you turn the handle of the door before you. It's locked. Take out the janitor's keys and try every key until it opens. No, it's, Professor. My two brightest pupils, I'm so glad you're here. Welcome to our final class. Save. He's looking rough. If anyone has any questions, ask them now. Did you release these zombies? We aren't just zombies. Mycores, dear Vector. The correct term is mycores, the villainous species from the NovaSWARM lore. Loving the console here. Loving the, what I can tell is the 11th hour. We need to get some assets done. Scribbly consoles here. But yes, I did have a hand in the events of tonight. It was so simple, too. Release an infectious being into a crowd of costume partygoers with no concern of spreading any sickness or infection they may contract. Most of them don't even have Halloween costumes with masks. Not that masks would really prevent them from becoming one of us. Why'd you do it? Once upon a time, I was tasked to develop a cure for this mycore infection. In secret, I was provided with equipment in order to run examinations on the source of the infection, within reason and under the watchful eye of the swarm. Over time, we came to understand the true nature of the mycores, where you see, we're not capable of ever destroying them. They're connected to presences all across the universe, an infinite network of consciousness. It's absolutely beautiful. Gosh darn space mushrooms, man. Why am I still alive? Rather bleak question, don't you think? You could have infected me or killed me as soon as I stepped foot in here. Why me? Why am I still alive? You'll have to thank your friend Sophia. No, Sophia! Betrayal! Again! She has been from the very beginning of the night. Her will is truly amazing. She was able to protect you all this time. Ellie, how you doing? Look, Ellie, it's you. I mean, it's Sophia. We're playing some Red Zero because we got talking about the how you say, the Spooktober game jam. So we tried playing some old entries and we ended up breaking the game. So it was like, all right, well, let's play one that we know works. Let's play one from way back in the day. Oh, we got a Twitch category for Red Zero? I wonder if that would actually be, I don't know, is that going to attract more? Who's playing Red Zero right now? We'll be the only one. There we go. Did that update? I don't think that updated. Red Zero. Bam. There we go. Did it update? Perfect. Perfect. How are you doing, Ellie? Happy Tuesday. In truth, I myself have been waiting to see you here before me. But why? Why, Professor? I've always seen so much potential in you. You're the student I'm most proud of, truly. I know Rig was talking about you guys are doing it again this year. That'll be fun, that'll be cool. But I didn't realize until we just started looking it up that the deadline is actually October 1st. I thought it was like all throughout October, but no, it's actually more of a September visual novel jam, and then they judge it all throughout October. But that means it's coming out soon, so whatever you guys are working on, we'll get to see it nice and soon. And of course we're going to play it on the show, whatever it ends up being. I'm sure it'll be cool. I think I've uncovered a secret in this game. I'm gonna test it out after I inevitably get murked by the professor here. You deserve the choice I'm about to propose. Think carefully, but I will need an answer immediately. Will you join us? Never! You guys suck! Vector, reconsider. I don't want to hurt you. It's really not so bad. Won't you join us? I said it already. No. Get out of here, Sophia. Boo, you're the worst. If you join us, you won't have any worries. Yo, no more homework. That's right. No more exams. No more thinking about tests or money or loneliness. Please join us. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. You can be happy with the rest of us. Haley, Leon, you and I, we can all be together forever. Did it switch the position of those? You almost got me. They had me in the first half. You were the one who took Haley and Leon away in the first place. Yeah, you were the one who she got chomped. And Leon with the bucket. No way I'd ever join you. What do? Flashlight. Burn them. Stab them. Well, these are advanced stage MyCore. So, by reading the handbook, we know that the flashlight's not going to do very much. And stabbing them is not going to do very much. And we don't have access to hard light technology because we're just a university student. So, we should probably try to burn them. I don't think we even had that option last time. I don't think we picked up the right gear. We're not getting ours judged this year, but we're still going to submit something for the sake of creation. See, that's what I love. That's what's fun. Can't wait to get emotionally attached to a character only to watch them brutally die again. And again and again and again. You get out the acetone from your bag and pour it on Sophia and around the room. Just get spritzed, idiot. What are you doing? You can burn in hell. It's just been revoked. The lighter leaves your hand. Flames are up and surround you. You stand in the warmth of the fire. There's nowhere to run, but that's okay. This is fine. This is fine. Ending A. Arson is the way. Oh look, we get all of our little Chivos in sticker form. Okay, follow me here. Follow me here. I think we've got enough loadings. Okay. So we know from plant language, okay, that we go fern, and fern is number 9. Then we need a red chrysanthemum. Is that this one here? No, that's a daisy of some sort. Red carnation. Red carnation. Red carnation, that's 3. We know that the white chrysanthemum was 7. So we need to figure out which one of these is Queen of the Night. That's the one. So that's 0. Okay, now we've got all the numbers that I think are meant to be the secret code. Because remember, we can check our phone that we found. Oh, sorry, we haven't found it in this... But in this playthrough, we have it. So have confidence, passion finds truth in the night. And if we look at the flower language that we found, have confidence, that's fern. That your passion, red carnation, will find truth, white chrysanthemum, in the night, queen of the night. So now we've got those corresponding numbers, 9370, which should mean that if we... Okay, we skip through this. We go downstairs. It's all spooky. We go left. And that takes us to this door, which still has some minor power to it. Emergency power, perhaps. We're going to check the door. So we put in the passcode. Maybe this time it'll work. 9370. Oh, we're so good. We're so good at mysteries. See, this was actually a fun little challenge. Yeah. Let's save. Honestly, kudos for getting this because some people didn't. Well, I didn't figure it out at first either. I thought I was trying all sorts of different stuff. I was trying like the code swarm signal input 5862 that's on the bottom of the lanyard. I was trying all sorts of things. But then I took another look at that cell phone. And I was like, wait a minute, why is the kerning so unusual with this? Like, why are there big spaces at the end? These are not just text messages, these are stanzas. These are put here for a reason. And the check the bottom wasn't just for one code, because I had originally written down WCHRY-7. I thought, oh, is that going to be responsible for something? And then I thought, oh no, each of those plants had a different number associated with it. We're going to have to go back and figure out what all those are. But we got locked out at the point that we were already down here. But thankfully, we had saved some earlier, so we can just cheese our way around it and see what happened. Sophia's following us in reluctantly. We won't be here long. Just look around a little bit. Right, I'll help. You start looking around. Let's examine. Let's look through some papers. You flip through documents left on the desk next to the table. There are a bunch of patient records. Honestly, Ellie, like, of all the visual novels that we've seen for the Game Jam, like, I appreciate that you guys's isn't just, like, text. Like, there's interactive bits. There's stuff to do. You put the report pages in the backpack to read later. Let's examine the table. Blood-stained table is worn out, leather arms and leg straps. A small metal cart sits by the table with a bunch of tools and a couple of syringes. Could be an anesthetic, or you hope that whoever was strapped to this table was at least given an anesthetic. Take a syringe? Absolutely, we take a syringe. Check the next room. Carefully crack open the door to the next room. You don't see any roaming zombies, but there's a persistent banging noise. I'm suspect ADHD and I need stuff to touch and interact with him. Yeah, like, I love that at a point, the game almost feels like a point and click sort of mystery game. Like, that's why I feel like visual novels generally are just, like, kind of boring if it's all just, like, straightforward dialogue with, like, a few branching, like, decisions to make, like a few different dialogue options. I always find those ones are, like, ugh. Not great, right? When you make, you know, each little scene, give it its own, like, little mini game or its own little mystery, challenges, that sort of thing. That's cool, man. That's cool. I think it's also my inspiration from RPG Maker puzzle games. Could be. This was all made in Ren'Py, right? If I recall correctly. I wonder how difficult it is to make cool stuff. This is Ren'Py. I thought so. See, Spaceman, big brains. We got a pretty good memory. Let's read these documents. Papers are scattered on a metal table on the side of the room. Papers have been added to our Bic Pic. Let's check the room window. This gross room window. We look through the windows of the room. The first room is filled with the same weird, red, fleshy blob that's been littering the school. Can I look at some papers, please and thanks? Alice Wong. Subject has been consent to being a test subject as a means to treat her terminal illness and for monetary compensation. Alright. We've got MyCore subjects relocated to room B. Subjects have been reclassified R1C and placed into room A. So you're telling me that there's MyCores in room B. The subject was given tissue collected from the R1A to consume. The subject displayed symptoms after 7 days. 5 days after... had first displayed symptoms. R1C's motor ability and bodily functions have reverted to those similar to standard human levels. Subject is capable of changing her eye color from the standard red and black to her original eye color. Capable of coherent speech and typical human function. Wishes for personnel to refer to her by her original given name. Capable of sensing through R1A and R1B. Drawing of a shape displayed in R1A's room at a 100% chance rate of conveying what shape. Okay, so we've got fungal communication. R2C displayed no signs of intent or wishing harm upon personnel. Will continue to be closely monitored. After medical examination, we've concluded that R2C has no signs of the terminal illness previously stated. That doesn't sound so bad. Grafting experiments. Billy Kim. Tissue obtained from R3A, surgically grafted to the subject's arm. After 10 days, the subject has not displayed signs of MyCore influence or infection. Why are you cooperative with our tests? Knowledge and understanding is beneficial for us to help your kind. Your kind. Oh, minor typo, no colon there. Partial marks. Ellie's saying, our current one is also Renpai because I have no time to learn new things with work. Understandable. Completely understandable. Do you think it's... Would you say it's an improvement? Would you say you've taken everything you learned from this one and you've soared to new heights? Should we be expecting your best work? Are we going to be blown away with what you're putting out this year? Should we be excited, Ellie? Can you elaborate how you are helping our kind? The capacity to join us. What if our kind doesn't want your help? Impossible. Literally impossible. There's no reason to refuse our help. Joining us, there is no pain, no war, no loneliness, no famine, no hate, no envy, no greed, no desire, no death. Only us, together as one, living as one, smiling as one. Am I able to do anything with this mask besides make the noise? Guess not. Not yet, at least. In the second room, a man desperately bangs against the window. He doesn't seem to know that you're even there. Anyone, please, get me out of here. Let them out? No. You leave the door alone. Check the left door. It seems to be unlocked, but when you try to push it or open, something on the other side prevents it from moving. Something's preventing it from moving, huh? Nothing we can interact with here. We'll tell you what, let's save here. Let's try letting this guy out, see what happened. What's up, Billy? Oh, hold on, was that Billy... what's his name? Billy Kim. No signs of MyCore infection or influence. But he's got R3A tissue grafted to his arm. Surely that won't go wrong. Whoa, Billy, calm down. How'd you get down here? I don't know. I just remember waking up here and then... I can't quite make out what he's mumbling. You gotta help me. We have to get out of here before they come back. Before who comes back? Vector, did you find something? Ah, how are you gonna handle this, Sophia? Huh, get her away from me. Huh, stab. Billy, Billy, Billy. Now why did you have to say that? You could have played it cool, Sophia. You could have played it cool. TBH, I think Red Zero is better since it's more intricate and because I'm a bit scatterbrained this year and just organized. Oh no. I'm interested in what the theming is going to be for this year's entry. Because this one was, you know, NovaSWARM to the max. Mecha era NovaSWARM is just dripping off of this. I don't know if the new one incorporates any of your stuff or if it's all original or what it's going to be, but I'm looking forward to it. Slowly take a step back. Sorry, Vector, it wasn't supposed to go like this. Feel a jab in your neck and your vision starts to blur. No, not my neck. I need that. Ew. We up in the greenhouse. You awaken lying under the lemon tree. Sophia's back is turned to you. I will confirm that the new VN takes place in our RPG fantasy world of Prisma. Nice. The soundtrack in this reminds me of a certain silent game. I actually wonder... because you had collaborated with that one composer for the longest time, NovaSWARM. October Stereo, yes, yes, yes. That's exactly what I was thinking of. I didn't know if it was their work or if it was just like some generic, you know, free to use game music library or something like that. Yeah, October Stereo is fantastic. This was the first project we worked on them with. Love working with them. See, love finding another creator that jives with your work, that makes great stuff, that you can collaborate with over and over again. Now, what's this backstabbing or neck stabbing Sophia gonna have us do? Are you awake? If you are, please take a seat at the table. What if I hide in the supply closet where I already know I can almost fit? Gently open the supply closet and hide. Vector, where'd you go? Cover your mouth and try to be as silent as you can. You're gonna come over here and be all creepy. Where are you? Exactly. I know you're still here. Come out, wherever you are. What if I come out blasting? You come out of the closet. Boo! Better play it off like a joke in case she actually gets angry at you. There you are. Smiles at you and takes your hand, leading you over to the tea table. Sit down at the table across from Sophia. If that's actually Sophia. Who are you? I'm Sophia, your friend. But you're a zombie. So, zombie isn't quite the right term. I didn't want to correct you earlier. It would have ruined the surprise. Oh, what a surprise. We're more commonly referred to as mycores. Start stirring gently a cup of tea with a little silver spoon. I'm sure you have many questions for me. Everything tonight happened so quickly. Who is we? What are mycores? I mean, we know what mycores are, but may as well go along with it. You remember the professor's lesson this morning, how fungi have this vast network of roots, all connected? The hyphae. Similarly, each and every person that's become a mycore is part of our network. Leon, Haley, even the eyes on the walls. I know everything they know, what they think, what they feel. How come you aren't like the others? That's a good question. I guess I'm special. There's one other like me, but that isn't important right now. How did you become infected? Good question. Another good question. I, along with other members of our research group, made the decision to consume a piece of the source of the mycores. Just gobbled it. Oh, she could have slipped some into the muffins. That would have been diabolical. You're debating whether to ask how it tasted, though maybe it's better if you just don't know the answer. Why are you doing this? Last year, Professor Fields approached me asking if I would join a research project he was leading. He told me it was to research the properties of newly discovered species of fungi. Of course, I was honored by the opportunity. I even got paid. Oh, everybody's getting paid except us. started off like any other experiment. We'd go in, test things on the fungi, make observations, and then one day, someone got a little too close to our prime specimen. After that, the professor and the others in charge decided to partake in more drastic experiments. It may have been wrong not to speak up against them, but even if I did, I had no power to stop them. They were adamant in their plan to infect everyone, believing it to be the next stage of human evolution. Risky as it might be, I thought if I became one of them, maybe I could protect you. Though really, being a Mycor isn't so bad. I'm happy, she said with flickering text. You furrow your brow. Anytime someone flat out says, I'm happy, it just sounds plain fake. Although given your current situation, you aren't about to argue with Sophia. Why am I still alive? Another prime question. You've had so many chances to kill me or infect me. Why am I still alive? Don't say it like that, Vector. I didn't want to hurt you or kill you. I want you to become a part of us. But I want you to choose us, to choose me. Why me? Stop stirring the teacup. After all this, you still don't get it, do you, Vector? Close-ups. I love you. Boo. Though not in the way that I want you. Excuse me? No. I want to understand you, to care for you, to experience everything with you. Forever. Forever's a long time. Sophia giggles and sets the cup of tea on the table in front of you. If you drink the tea, I can promise you eternal happiness. But if you decide not to drink the tea, well, I can't guarantee your safety. Drink the tea. Where's my backpack full of gear, man? I'm not thirsty. What if we... Should we go for fire, or should we go for the flashlight? We know she's at an advanced stage. I don't know if the game even has, like, a escape route. Let's see what happens. Get out that acetone and spritz the greenhouse. Is it another This Is Fire ending? Okay, that didn't work then. Ooh, what happens if we stab her with the syringe? Or the shears? The beak scissors. I didn't even consider that. We know that knives generally don't work, but what happens if you get syringed? Oh, Vector doesn't even flinch. That type of thing won't work on me. All right, fair. Let's try the shears, see what happens. What are you gonna do with those? Give me a haircut? And more. Aw, darn it. She parried. She parried my moves. I'm getting constricted. Don't do this. Left me with no other choice. Pulls out her knife. Oh, no, I wouldn't dream of using this on you. That would be too crude. Discards the knife and pulls out a long pair of garden shears. Hey, man. I was just about to do that. You won't be needing those legs anymore? Not like you used them before much. Hey, man. I'm about to be made canonically short. Before you have any time to scream, your left leg lies still, cleanly sliced above the kneecap. You gotta have some good leverage. Your screams fill the greenhouse and seem to be echoing off every wall. Your right leg lies just a few inches away, cleanly sliced off. I've been amputated. Tell me that's not just Spaceman. Sophia brings you with a planter of poppies, admiring you as she would any other hedge piece. Oh, a muffin though. Nice. Don't go so soon. You have a whole life here. With us. Sophia holds up the woven basket full of lemon poppy seed muffins. Muffin? Ending M. Muffins and mutilation. Awesome. I'm thinking maybe we can distract with the flashlight and then skedaddle. Let's see. She doesn't even flip. Man! There goes that plan. You rush toward the door, but it's blocked with red, winding tendrils. They slither towards you and wrap around your torso and arms. This is what happens when you piss off short people? Yeah, right? They constrict tighter with each movement. Can't have you running off. We're about to get sliced again? Yep, we're about to get sliced. Alright. In that case, what happens if we say, yeah, sure, you drink the tea. Good night, Vector. And we fade to black. Yet another nightmare. You turn off the alarm on your phone. Seems like after a long night of studying, or was it? I've still got all this junk in my backpack. Morning, roomie. Haley greets you in a disturbingly chipper for this time of morning. And again, it's rare to see her in low spirits. She got no face. Oh, you aren't supposed to be awake. You try to scream, but no sound escapes you. Did you have a nightmare? It's okay, Vector, I'm with you. Forever and always. Sophia takes a syringe from the nearby table. Good night, Vector. A wave of drowsiness passes over you. It gets harder and harder. Keep your eyes open. Ending S. Sleep tight. Oh no, I'm getting experimented on. I feel like... How far back do we have to go before we find a route? What didn't we check? Is the question. We didn't check out the parking lot. Coffee cup. We just drive away. Haley's car. Haley probably has the keys. Aren't sure whose car this is. Uh-oh, better get out of here before the alarm attracts zomboys. What about the dorm room? We haven't gone there either. That's Boo. We're gonna get a Chivo? Yes, we'll take Boo with us. That'll turn the tide. It's your bed. You always wanted a bunk bed and claimed the top bunk immediately when you moved into the dorms. Go to sleep. See, that might be... Maybe that's what we needed to do all along, was just lay low and wait for this whole thing to blow over. Good night. That's alright, that's a perfectly valid ending, I guess. But that's not how we're gonna do things. Now it's not the time for a nap. Polaroids and photos of you with Haley, Leon, and Sophia hang on your wall. See, we're missing whatever key gets us into the garden. The greenhouse room. Haley and you would chill at cafes with top of the notch aesthetic. Talking until the sun went down. With Leon and Sophia, you'd go eat at trendy restaurants and then spend the night at the arcade playing rhythm games until your arms were dead. Those are some great memories. Hope everyone's okay. What's in the trash? Bins filled with cans of your favorite energy drink and numerous coffee cups. You really should empty this. Wait, no, we're in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. You don't need to do anything. Sticky notes, books, pens, paper, and your trusty laptop sit on the desk. Since the power's out, your laptop's currently just a device to write notes or play solitaire on. It's kinda dumb that everything, everywhere, basically everything, requires Wi-Fi now. Should we study? No, we shouldn't study. There's more important things than that. Plants. Your family gave this bamboo when you moved into the dorm. They say it's supposed to bring you good fortune and prosperity. Now that you think of it, you never given this bamboo a name. Bamboo. Get it? Get it? Do you get it? Like the little green fella. Your family gave you this mirror saying how it'd provide good energy and flow for the room, though Haley ends up using it way more than you do. Look in the mirror? Yes, let's get feng shuied. You get it? Well done, PK. Dark circles have started to appear more prominent under your eyes. Not good. Oh no, maybe we're already infected. Bugs. Entomology poster you've had since you were a little kid. You have fond memories of catching grasshoppers in the park by your house. Fascination for bugs is stuck with you until this day. I was going to suggest Vector Jr., but this is better. I think it's fitting. I think it's good. I think it's good. Oh, drawer. Look through Haley's drawers to see if there's anything useful. Car keys! Good on her for knowing she'd be in no state to drive after the party. Take keys. A wall banner of the University of Scorpius Centaurus. Haley bought it to show her school spirit. Okay. Good news, everybody. Maybe we can... Wait, no! We can't go back because the car alarm is honking. Okay, let's load then. Let's try doing this in a different order. We're going to the dorm room first. Ellie say, I will tell you there's no way to go to the greenhouse without that Sophia event. The one where we get lanced in the neck? In the basement, you mean? Let's search the back seat. Sweaters. Search the trunk. There's junk in the trunk. We just drive away. Start up the car and quickly get in before any zombies can hear the sound of the car. And we out of here. We outie. The next day, a news report announces that USC burnt down on Halloween night after riots during the party. Anyone else who was on campus that night either died or went missing. A few days later, you returned Haley's car to her family. Her father was an angry mess. Ooh, you don't refuse what he says. It's the truth. You ran without finding her. Without helping her. Weeks later, you attend Leon's funeral. Sit across the aisle from Leon's mother. You were one of his closest friends, but you can't bear to sit closer to her. How could this have happened? Sophia's family is still looking for her till this very day. Ending. That's a bad ending. See, because at this point in the story, if we don't put up distractions or fight zomboids or whatever, we can go to the greenhouse, but we just can't get through this door. It's locked, and none of our janitor keys are working. And we've run out of things to interact with here, I believe. I think so. We could try doing the courtyard a little different, though. We could create a distraction with something different. We could create a distraction with the mask, for example. And then we could sneak around the edge. We could go look for Leon first. And then profits. It's go time. Alright, we huck that mask. They're all distracted. We're in the bathroom. So maybe if we get to Leon first, he won't get turned. Call out for Leon or mess with Leon. I think it's safer to be straightforward. Leon, it's me, Vector. How do I know if you're actually Vector? Ahem. Weaving through battle. Weevil black. That's all it takes. You just gotta appeal to his dorkiness. Charging in to save the day. Rhino red. Oh god, I'm so sorry. He offers you a hand up and bring him in for a hug. I'm so glad you're safe. I'm glad you're safe too. What's going on out there? Oh, you know, zombies. Just classic zombie stuff, man. You heard me. You recount everything you've seen up until now. Leon gives off a blank stare as he processes the situation. You unzip your backpack to show Leon everything you've collected. Wow, who are you, Mary Poppins? Listen. Just because we're a collector, we're hoarding everything. You don't know who that is? For both of your sakes, you hope that this bathroom is soundproof. Leon points at the handbook. What's that? I was hoping you could tell me. You take it out and hand it to him. He flips through the pages. Oh, so we're unlocking routes because we've got the Swarm handbook. This is similar to the lore of Hero Swarm, but a lot more complicated. Maybe complicated isn't the right word. Dark? No, how do I explain? It's like Hero Swarm is a dumbed-down version of the concepts that are written in this book. Leon puts the book back into your bag. So it's a fan work that's gone too in-depth into analyzing. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll read more of that later. So, what's the plan from here? Well, Sophia said she's in the cafe. I was thinking we'd go through the stage area to meet up with her. Gotcha. We should get going. Behind the DJ stage, you and Leon slowly creep towards the cafe. Man, I didn't even say we were going to go get Sophia. I just said profit. Okay, we got Haley. Maybe now that there's two of us, we'll be able to fight off that zombie. You rush to her side. Alright, she's scared. She got left behind. Vector, look at her leg. You look down, blood soaks Haley's sheer tights, where a bit of her calf had been, brutally gouged out. You're gonna be okay, it's just a little blood. Haley holds onto your shoulder. You reach into your bag, desperately digging around for something to possibly help stop the bleeding. First aid kit. You have the first aid kit for reasons like this. Vector. Leon's just standing there, doing nothing. Why is he doing nothing? Why isn't he helping? Uh-oh, is someone behind us? Please, Vector. Uh-oh. She's already turning. Leon pushes Haley away, falling to the ground. She wildly claws and grasps toward you. We can help. I presume we can help. We're gonna try to help. We're gonna do our best. We're gonna see what happens. Leon grabs your hand. We have to get out of here, it's too late. Leon picks you up and starts running. I get carried out of there? No, let me do some math. I'll do math. What's going on? Oh, we are doing math. Okay. Yep, we can do this. Okay, and the next one is 3. So smart, though, right? You know what I'm doing because I believe in secrets. I'm writing all of these down this time. We know that this is 8 because we can do math. We know that the last one is 0. Because 0 divided by anything is still 0. That's just basic math. But what is our value? So this is playing out similarly. Now we've got Leon with us instead of Sophia. Something bad always happens to Haley, though. Yeah, do you want to talk about it? Why didn't you help her? Leon looks you directly in the eyes. It was too late. She was already bitten. I'm sorry, Vector. You release your grasp and slam your fist on the ground. So dramatic. He's right. You know he's right. Where are we? One of those labs on the first floor. Closest room that looks safe. How long was I out? I don't know. Roughly an hour, maybe? Seems like running from zombies with a little no sleep has finally caught up with you. You should know, while you were out, the school's been changing. I think it'd be better if I just show you. Leon leads you down the hall. What the heck is that? Your guess is as good as mine. Whatever it is, it's covering almost every window and door I've come across. So we're trapped? Not quite. Let's go back. I don't want to explain in front of this thing. Two of you return to the lab room, lock the door. I went through your backpack while you were out. I know this may sound crazy, but hear me out. What if the swarm does exist, and these zombies are actually the Mycors talked about in the handbook? See, Leon's on top of this. Leon's way ahead of the game. Think about it. In Hero Swarm, they always fight giant monsters that look like cartoon versions of these Mycors. Given your current situation, it's not the wildest theory in the world. So what? Well, at the end of each episode, there was always a message in the credits that said, if you ever need help, send the swarm signal, and the swarm will be there. I did a little digging around and found this folded up map inside the teacher's desk with this note. I remember overhearing some staff saying that the electrical room on the first floor has a staircase that goes to the generator. I'm still not sure what the 0278P is supposed to be. Meeting, like in room 27 at 8 p.m.? That's a weird way of formatting it. It's gotta mean something else. I'm looking for more meaning here. The lantern you found has code SWARM on it. I think if we can get down to the control room, we can activate the swarm signal. Good thinking, Leon. It's worth a shot. These tunnels may have a way out too. Exactly. And what about the note? Leon shrugs. What about the note though? 0278P. Meeting October... Oh, it's an O instead of a 0 maybe? 027-8P. I don't know, Leon. That's kind of what I was thinking, but with the map and note into the backpack, let's go. I'll try not to push myself, but I doubt the zombies care for my well-being the way you do. Chances are we're gonna have to run again. And I don't want to be dead weight and have you carry me again. Don't worry about it. I can carry you just fine. You're super light. Why must we be mocked? Ever since you moved into the dorms for university, you've been eating a lot less. Though your weight really wasn't exactly what you were referring to. Look, I just don't want to be useless or a burden. Whoa, you're neither of those things. You're smart and resourceful. Sure, a small gust of wind could blow you away at any given moment. But that's why we make such a great team, you know? Together we'll make it out alive, I promise. You hold out your pinky. Promise? I swear on my heroic gloved pinky. The two of you lock pinkies and smile at each other. Like any good hero, Leon knows how to fill you with hope. Alright, let's go. This is an exceptional new run that we've got here. Okay. Now we've always gone straight to electrical. We've never tried revisiting any of these. What happens if we do? Oh, look at this. Look at this now. Look at this here. Look at that there. Leon walks around to the desk and crouches down. I wonder. Leon grabs a pen from Field's drawer and you watch him insert the tip into a tiny hole in the bottom drawer. Jackpot. Oh, we just needed our Swiss Army, Leon. That's all we needed. A hoard of candy. I saw it in a show once. You want one? Alright. Dig through the candy trying to find what type you like. You have to search all the way to the bottom of the drawer to find the last remaining peanut butter cup. That is what the kind that we like. Oh, there's something else though. Dion O'Reilly. A folder with a couple papers. Together you read over the papers. They're lab reports depicting experiments on people that ended up to have similar symptoms as the zombies you've seen thus far. Leon points at the third page. This one talks about the weird fleshy things that are around the school. They're just like merged zombies. Put the documents in your backpack to read more in depth later. Still no power. Alright, it's all very similar to the stuff we found downstairs before. October 20th. October 28th. October 27th was the date that might be in question. This is detailing all sorts of bad tests, man. Gross. The windows here aren't covered by the red tentacle stuff. Maybe we'd escape this way. Leon looks at the window. Windows don't open, though. And if we did break them, we're too high up to survive a fall. Well, shoot. Way to be productive, Leon. Is there anything we missed here? I don't think so. It's hard to say. Hard to say. Alright, we can't examine any of this stuff. Go in. Ooh. Oh, I wonder. This will be interesting. I wonder if we can fight that zomboy. Now that's... Oh, no, it's filled up. Yeah, don't go near it. Can't protest to that. I was gonna say, could we fight whatever's in there now that we got Leon with us? Now that we got some muscle? Guess not, though. Last check of the school store. Doesn't look like anything's been messed with here. Still the same book. Still the same snacks. Alright. Let's see what happens when we go underground. I'll take a peek and let you know if the coast is clear. Oh no, Leon, you're gonna get got! That's a great way for you to get got. You nod and prepare yourself to run or fight whatever might be in there. Slowly takes a step and looks around. Okay, it's all clear. Well, aside from the red goop here on the generator. Well, there goes the plan to get the lights back on. Leon walks around the heavy machinery, checking all the mechanisms and switches. Shakes his head. What kind of engineer are you, not rig? It's all broken and smashed. So we got zombies and some psycho tampering with the power. Let's not sound so defeated. There's still the control center on the exits through the maintenance tunnels, which might let us out of this place. He's right, as usual. Let's shine light on them tendrils. Alright, before we descend, we gotta take a small ad break. A small ad break, and then we'll be back to see if we can't find a pleasant ending to this game. The best ending we could possibly find. We'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go nowhere. The Vector Spaceman show continues right after this with more Red Zero. Perfect timing, Spaceman. In the meantime, I can check on my social meteors. You know, friend of the show, Alpine Showtime, is doing a cool little project right now. Trying to further develop their full motion video VTubing concept. And they are using Godot as a platform. But I've been seeing him share some of the, like coding that they're putting into this. And it just reminds me how much I despise GD script But at the same time, you know, very good for Alpine for learning, because Alpine has got like no programming experience, is trying to do this all solo. You can actually check out some of what they're working on over on the Blue Sky account. Go check out Alpine Showtime over on Blue Sky. And while you're at it, check out Alpine right here. Friend of the show. Definitely something worth following. Oh, we're almost back. Robo, how you doing? Happy Tuesday. Or actually, technically, it's Wednesday already. We've gone late. We've been trying to make advances. In this game we've been playing. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Check this out. Check this out. We are playing a visual novel developed by friends of the show, the NovaSWARM, Ellie, Rig, and Lyra. This was their entry to the Spooktober Visual Jam, or Visual Novel Gaming Jam, from 2 years past. It's pretty good. For a little indie game, it's pretty good. But we played it once on stream. Earlier today I was talking about how, you know, I like the concept of the Spooktober game jam, because it's nice, it's concise, it's themed, gets you to be creative. It's something I was considering doing myself, and something that I'm thinking of putting together something similar, not to actually be judged or what have you, but I got some ideas, some stuff I'd like to do since we're not doing a proper special this year, you know? But it got me thinking about past entries. We tried to play some on the show, but they ended up crashing, so I thought, alright, we know at least one of these that does work, and we've already got it downloaded. Let's just play some Red Zero again. See if we can get some different endings. And we have been. We got Leon with us right now. I didn't even know you could get him past this point in the game. Alright, we're heading into the darkness. As you reach the bottom of the stairs, a figure approaches you from the shadows. Oh, the gang's all here. So no matter what we do, we run into Sophia. You examine Sophia, looking for any sign of infection. She steps toward the two of you. Wait, stay there. How do we know you aren't infected? Leon, with the sensibility. Delicate yet deadly, orchid pink. Okay. Yeah, he'd buy that. Still think I'm infected? I don't know. Maybe zombies are cultured nerds. You wrap an arm around Sophia to hug her, while being cautious of her fairy wings. Leon pats you on the head. It now just dawns on you that this is your first time actually seeing Sophia in her Halloween costume. Cute costume. Thanks, I grew these flowers myself. Glad you're safe, Sophia. But how'd you get down here? Well, I was hiding in the cafe for a while and Vector called me. I know you told me to stay there, but I waited for a couple hours and you didn't show up, so I got worried. When I looked around the cafe, I found a door that led down here. I'm guessing the Comet Cafe isn't a safe exit route then, huh? Sophia shakes her head. There's a lot of those things in the courtyard. Zombies. We're calling them zombies. Okay, zombies. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I had the car keys in my inventory, if it would generate a path where we could suggest like, hey, we're all here, let's skedaddle, you know? But we forgot to grab them on this run. Leon catches Sophia up to speed while you take a look around. Large generators fill most of the room, but all of them have been covered by the red flesh roots. At least the door leading out of here isn't covered this time. You slowly open the door. No zombies so far. Lead the way. Why am I the one always leading? You got the flashlight and the map. All right, fair point, fair point. Okay, so we know if we go left, we go to the, how you say, the secret room. If we go to the right, that takes us to the control room, right? So let's see what happens if we go left with Leon. And we know the passcode. And we can only enter 4 digits. So we know it's 9370. Because we're good at puzzles. What's Leon got to say about this? Looks like we found the origin of our zombie problems. Sophia hesitantly follows you into the room. Alright, so we're kind of just layering Leon stuff over Sophia's stuff. We won't be here long. The stuff in here might give us a clue as to what's really going on. Right, I'll help. Start looking around. Now if we try checking the door, maybe having Leon here will help us open it. Something on the other side prevents us from moving still. Well, we can check the window. We'll let him out. Oh, hold on. I just put this together. This was Haley's roommate, Billy. Or sorry, Haley's boyfriend, Billy. We're Haley's roommate. You gotta help me before they come back. And then Sophia shows up and he gets freaked out. What's going on? Whoa, who's this? Billy, Haley's boyfriend. He freaks out. He gets stabbed. The tentacles from the room behind him drag Billy's body towards it. Nope! Leon's out of here. 3 of you run out of the lab, so Sophia keeps her cool here when there's Leon and us. How you doing, Soul? It's a blast from the past. The ground is quaking. Oh no! The earth starts shaking. The zombies. They be making a break for it. Yeah, let's skedaddle. 3 of you sprint down the hall, the junction straight ahead. Control center should be to the right. I'm going left. I'll lead them away. Sophia, stop being shady. Sophia, no! There's no time. Just go! Alright. She tries to be self-sacrificing. So this is Red Zero. This is a game that the NovaSWARM made a couple years ago for the Spooktober visual novel game jam. We played it once on the show, but we got a bad ending and we forgot to make saves all the time, so we didn't really get very far. But since there's another game jam this year and the NovaSWARM's doing another entry into it, we thought, oh, we should play the old one. Look, there's Ellie. Ellie's been watching us. We're so good at this. We're so good at this game. Ellie's so proud of us. Alright, we look back over our shoulder. We got half the pack to follow, but at least another dozen are still on our trail. Leon's pulling us down the hallway. There it is. He turns around and starts punching the zombies. Let's go! Try turning the handle, but it's locked. Get them janitor keys. It was the... Oh man. I'm pretty sure it was the last key. It's still locked. Oh no. Alright, 3rd key. Didn't work. 4th key. There we go. Come on, Leon. I wonder if we take too long with that, if he gets got. Leon lands a headshot on a zombie and trips a few others. Don't worry about me, close the door. No, that sucks. Tackles 3 zombies. We're gonna help him. It's not working. It's not working. He pushes you into the room and shuts the door. No, we're getting railroaded again. The hero ending. If you open the door, they'll get you. Don't worry about me. Leon punches a zombie, staggering before him. His punches get slower with each swing. We can't use. Take care of yourself, Vector. You press your hands against the window. Tears start to form. Right? Can you imagine that? Open the door, please. You promised me we'd get out of here together. Your voice cracks as you pound and desperately try to push the door open. The weight against the door loosens, but it's too late. Don't leave me alone. And then we get to this Dorcas again. Our final class. Let's see, do you control the zombies? Alright, we've been through this. Why'd you do it? Trying to find a cure. And then we're gonna see Sophia show up again, right? Double cross. Ooh, we can send the swarm signal this time. So because we had Leon, we can send the swarm signal. Enter passcode. Wait, it was in my backpack. It was in my backpack. How many digits do we get? 4 again. Okay. Ooh, I had it written down. Hold on, we're good. 5, 8, 6, 2. Swarm signal sent. That's it? No alarms, no weapons, no grand gesture? That can't be. You smack the control panel hoping for some other reaction, but no avail. Professor Fields cackles at your troubleshooting attempts. You really think someone will show up? Even if they did, it's too late. The university is near fully assimilated. Even you'll become a part of us before a single scout arrives. Yes, this is why we write down notes.
Wow.
This is why we write things down on our handy-dandy piece of paper. So we remember how to play puzzle games. The ground rumbles as you feel your stomach sink. Blood-like vines seem to be growing and expanding, pulsating together. I'll take my chances. Try as you might, but you too will become one with us. Red vines creep around our feet. You can't stay here. You rip off the vines and hit the ground running. There's another maintenance door that gets you back to the main campus. Screams echo down the hallway with another tremor. No time to think, just run. The halls are thick and heavy with red spores. It's difficult to breathe, but you push through. You feel your heart pounding in your head. Your legs feel like they're on fire, but the screams are right behind you. You deftly dodge left and right. The floor feels soft, trying to drain what little energy you have left. You feel as if the entire school is doing everything it can to consume you whole. But there, the door is right in sight. The zombie claws at your heels, but with one last heave, you burst through the door. You're briefly blinded by a beam of light and rub your eyes to adjust. Yo! The screams behind you dissipate and you fall to your knees, bewildered at the sight. It's a spaceship! There's a survivor. A figure emerges from the light and swiftly beats down 2 zombies with ease. They turn and offer their hand. Hey kid, you're gonna be alright, we got you. It's the Lunar Swarm. Ending R, rescued in time. 4 years later, NovaSWARM Squadron 400. Prepare for launch on Class 5 Type R. Call sign, Millie, ready for battle. Yo! We got a call sign? That's not a terrible ending. Is that the most optimistic ending that we can get in the game? I wonder. We're missing a W here. And it would say Swarm. Alright, follow me here though. if we were to load from... Let's see, where was it? Here. All the endings unlock a letter. Well, they all unlock stickers on that notebook on the main screen. If we hit up the dorm room, we're gonna make sure that we've got the keys this time. We'll even go to the parking lot to make sure that the car is unlocked and ready to go. Now we're going to head to the courtyard. We'll create a distraction. We'll try using the phone this time. Why not? Then we're going to sneak around. We're going to find Leon. And then we're going to make another plan. That's the true ending. We finally got the true ending. Oh no, does that mean that's the happiest ending? Let's see what happens. Can you platinum on your PF? Yeah, can I get some Xbox Live Chivos from this? All right, we call out for Leon. We're going to find him. He's being a Dorcas, as are we. Exposition, exposition. We're going to run into Haley. She's all roughed up. We've got first aid, though. But she's already turning. We could try to help, but we know that helping doesn't do no good. So what if we just run this time? What if we run? My legs don't move. So no matter what we choose, we have to do math. Okay. That's just cruel. That's just cruel. Best we could do is Steam achievements, but we'd have to pay like $100 to become Steam devs. I don't know, is that worth it? Is that worth it? Actually, what happens if you get math wrong? I should have saved earlier. We find out what our value is. Okay, so now we've got Leon. That's great. Let's talk about it. She wanted me to go with her. She was surrounded by friends, but when she last asked me, she sounded lonely. Maybe if you went with her to the party, you could have warned her. If you went to the courtyard sooner to look for her, you could have helped. Could have saved her. She was already infected when we found her. Nothing more we could have done. Haley wouldn't want you to blame yourself for her death. He's right, and you know he's right. You take a deep breath and massage your temples. Okay, we're in the lab. So no matter what, we have that sort of blackout period. All right, we're going to investigate ooze. Still don't know what this means. Okay, we jam through all of that. We're going to go down to the electrical room. That's where we're going to find Sophia. We want to shine some light on these tendrils. All right. Now, here's the thing. We've got the whole gang together. We know that Haley's been murked. So we're the only 3 ones remaining. We've got Haley's car keys. We don't need to be here. Is the game going to keep shuffling us down this route? She's going to do her goofiness. Orchid pink. Rhino red. Weevil black. Be back later if you're still on. If not, have a great night, Soul. Good to see you. They said your schedule's being all funky. But I hope we get to see you again soon. Okay, everybody hugs. We've got zombies. Large generators fill the room. Alright. Seems as though we are locked into the plan that we made earlier, which is that we've got to make it to the generator. Alright, so instead of us getting spooked by Billy getting stabbed in the head, if we just go to the right, if we beeline... Wait, I came from this direction. If we want to go to the control center or look for a way out, we should go the other way. Oh, let's go left then. There's a door straight ahead. Oh, another hall to your right. Oh, okay, so I see how this works. So if we avoid the hall, the door this time, if we just go straight right to the hallway, ground's quaking. Zomboys. All right. Run! Sophia's still gonna pretend to be noble. But if we get to the door here, knowing that it's the 4th key on the ring... Come on, Leon. Even if it's the first key we try, he's still gonna go out like a G. Look at him being so stoic. Take care of yourself, Vector. And then we gotta deal with this Dorcas again. So there's still mysteries. There's still mysteries here. Like, what does the 0278P mean? Is there a way to get into that greenhouse room? How many other possible ways could we screw this up? Because there's like 10 other endings. But that, I think, is a question for another evening. Because we did good. We actually got the quote-unquote true ending, so says Ellie. That seems like a cheevo in itself. O278P is the date and time of the meeting. See, I thought so. It looked like... I thought it was like room 27, 8 p.m. But I thought, why just P? Why not PM? And then Leon was saying, what if it's October 27th, 8 p.m.? So he was on the same brain wave length that I was, which is always comforting to know. Red herrings. Don't expect like you can ever get away with putting little clues in your game and people aren't gonna latch on to them, Ellie. How dare you? How dare you set up clues with no payoff? I believe there must be some way to get into that greenhouse door. I believe there must be some way to get into that door on the other side of the operating room, the one that won't open up. Because it's supposed to be a code. So instead of 8 p.m., we're going to put 8p. What a wonderful code. What an exceptional code. We can hide numbers on the bottoms of plants and code it in rhyme, in poetry, in flower terminology, in meaning, botanical meaning. But the height of our spycraft, of our super sleuthisms, is we're going to put 8p instead of 8 p.m. There isn't a way in there. I think the ending you're missing is technically a bad end, but it's a main bad end. A main bad end. I'm going to go cry about Leon again, just like when this came out. How dare you not let me say, hey guys, I've got the keys, there's 3 of us right here, and Haley's got a car, let's skedaddle. There's no drive off into the sunset ending, where everybody gets to just, you know, share their trio of trauma. Not away in the greenhouse once you get to the tunnels. That's talked about a lot in our game. What, the not being able to drive away once you get the group back together? I was thinking the only reason it didn't come up as an option was because I didn't have the keys on me in that run. So I went back, grabbed again. Nope, still nothing. Still nothing. Not being able to save anyone. Not that we're just unable to save everyone. It's that we're unable to save anyone. What a heartless ending to the game. What a joyless, depressing downer of a game. Way to go, Ellie. Way to go, entire NovaSWARM. Such a labor of creativity. Can't wait for this year's. How dare, right? How dare. Well, at the very least, we figured out that Vector Spaceman survived the MyCore incident and got to be call sign Millie. That's an okay ending in my book. Now, speaking of okay endings, that was a pretty good way to end the stream tonight. Of course, we're going to set up a, how do you say, raid, though. Thank you so much for being here, Ghost. Thanks, everybody, for being here. We're going to raid into the actual NovaSWARM channel. Because Rig, our friend Big Rig, who may or may not be Leon in disguise, he's doing a Blender stream tonight for Sword-tember. If we might, you know, belay another thematically appropriate month-based creative project. So we're going to see what he's working on. Leon was based on Mega Nando. Oh, cool. That's fun. That fits. Have a great night too, PK. Everybody, stick around for a minute. We're going to raid into Rig, and then we can all peace out. Or you can stick around and see the process. The artist at work. Let me set this up real quick. Once again, you guys, make sure that you're following the NovaSWARM if you're not already, because how dare you if you're not. All right, looks like we're all set up here. Looks like we're all ready to go. Space Cadets, this has been a lovely evening. as always, I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in tonight, wherever and whenever you are. You can join us again, same time, same place, Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here at Harbor Station. We'll catch you on the other side, Space Cadets. Until then, of course, no matter what life throws your way, good luck and Godspeed. This is Vector Spaceman signing off. Thanks for being with us tonight. Thanks for sticking around. We went a little late, but that's fine. We had a great time. Next week, it's going to be our first stream of the fall, first autumnal stream of the year. We'll find something to do. We'll have some good times. Now, stick around for that raid, you guys, because we're about to go send you off for some more wonderful content, spectacular content for your evening. Say nice things to Rig. Tell him Spaceman sent you. We'll see you guys again real soon. Bye-bye.